Cool. Let's do this. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:16 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be a good day. I can feel it. Let's dive right in. Americans, why does life keep getting more expensive? The Federal Reserve. Welcome, friends. AMC under $40. We said 25 double sevens. Virgin Galactic 0% pre-market. That's suspicious. Stock Pirates in the chat. We got Sean Connery, Sid Donegan, Dupet, next on Garrett, Unknown Pirate David, Matrix, Salit, Robert, Graybeard, Ted, Sid Pop Culture, Robert Bug, Prince Hakefoil, Stock Wizard, Overbella, Mary Stark, Vitaly, Firefly, Naked Suave, Corey, Stock, where the Lady Pirates at? Let's get some sevens in the chat. You know what to do. You're already rolling in. We don't have much time pre-market, 11 minutes. Just enough time to look at 11 charts. Let's check out our pre-market charts. Here's our watch list right now. We're working on it. We're adjusting as we go. Cool. So you can see the pre-market already on the right. It's EXT. What's EXT mean? Extended hours, aka pre-market after hours. Morning, Jesse, Hornet. It's like people are excited to be here today. That's the best. You better be, because who knows what we're gonna see today. Probably some good, some bad, and some ugly. Java bean. Cheers. Just about to have my first sip of coffee for the day. NAKD 9% pre-market. Oh shit, it's already going. So that's happening. There you go. Biggest pre-market gainer. NAKD CEI. Camber Energy. Oh. CEI bulls. Oh shit. It's going. 8% pre-market Camber Energy. Noise. It's at 222. This is gonna open right at the very high from Friday. Pushing up on that resistance, that 225 resistance. If that breaks over 225 this morning, we're looking at $3. My goodness, it's just not stopping lately. For 2 weeks, for a month. It already hit our target on Friday at 225 and it's right back there again. No slowing down at all. Turns out Mike For Real is the dude in the chat in our crew who called this. We talked about it Saturday night on a voice chat party. He was the one who asked about it at 40 cents. I was like, I knew somebody got in way back there, but I can't remember who or when. He confirmed it. He's in at like 40, 50 cents. 500%. Oh shit. That did not take long at all. Yep. So a month, 500% in a month. Maybe NAKD is about to do something like that, guys. Is that what we're about to see right here on Naked Shirt? I might not be the only one that's gonna go big like that. On this list of banger charts, even a Terry on certain green after big moves lately. 6 minutes. Let's check the dollar. I haven't looked yet. I'm just seeing all this right now for the first time this morning. I haven't looked at any charts yet. We're discovering it all together. Okay, so dollar flat. Here's Dixie. It's actually annoyingly bullish right here. See how much it changes after the markets close? Like, we're way down here Friday afternoon, but it's done a lot since then. It's already kind of broken out of this blue trend line. Right now it's on top. So we'd rather not have it on top. You know the deal. Expect the worst, meaning it going up on the dollar value. Hope for the best, meaning dollar losing value today. And we just gotta see how it goes. It's too indecisive of an area. There's a lot of global events going on influencing this. For the members, make sure you catch up with this weekend's member update video. 40 minutes long. That's where the real fire's at. Highly recommend you watch that if you haven't seen it yet. Slowed it down a bit in that one. Instead of going over every single day trade chart, we talked about more important, bigger things going on. Here's our S&P chart. Again, it's short-term bullish, which is kind of annoying because we're expecting it to continue downwards over the midterm, long-term here. Either way, so just the short-term bullishness seems to be delaying the party for the bears. So basically this new stuff for a lot of people, what I mean by that is most traders who entered the market started trading as of this year are mega bulls. They want everything to go up and only up. We don't mind if S&P goes down because that'll provide some interesting entry opportunities on other charts that we haven't seen before this year, like Tesla. Oh, thanks, Gary. Glad you enjoyed it. Said weekend video is awesome. Left the teaching part of it. Yeah, spend a lot of time and effort preparing those videos, so it's good stuff. Alright, anyway, we're out of time, so we're about to dive right in. Get ready. Here we go. Let's fucking do this. Keep the hype in the chat. All day. I'm gonna need it. It's not easy to trade these markets. We're deep in it. CI is going to be volatile today. It's going to be tricky. Oh, it's over 225 though at the very moment, so this is a good one to start with. Here we go. Best of luck. Happy trading. 227. It's opening green. It's on top of the resistance. 228. It's already starting to go. Alright, cool, that looks great. CI bulls. It's payday, 230. Oh snap, 233, still going. fearing that one. Camber Energy, CI. What a start. After, because it's not about the start, it's about what it did last week. This is on top of all that green last week on Friday. People got in at like $1.60 just a few days ago. It's already up 40+%. Yes, savages. Take it easy on the poor bears. Those poor salty bears get annihilated. I almost feel bad for him. Alright, Dixie, wait a second. SPY dip, SPY rejection, bearishness intact. Dollar dip, SPY dip. I like both of those. I like to see both of those. NAKD 12%, 77 cents. Oh shit. It is already pretty wild that CI and NAKD are blowing up, guys, because those are some of our more popular ones right now. NAKD is one of our more popular long-term holds. Camber Energy was one of our more popular day trades. And they're both paying out. I'll have to organize my charts. Second. If this is what's happening, we need battle stations. Battle stations, prepare. Prepare the deck. Load the cannons. Holy cow. Because these are the ones that not everyone was probably expecting to go off today. People are thinking like Lucid's gonna go 10% this morning, but here's NAKD instead. Like, it's not every day NAKD's in number one in the race. The Wall Street Bet stock race right now. I'll get some chill tunes going when the markets chill out. I mean, look at this stuff going on already. CCXI, $19, Chemocentrics. We got another live one. It was as high as 1950. Minutes ago. Alright, pretty good turnout today. Captain has been busy all weekend. I'm just waking up now. I know how it is Sunday morning. Dollar holding bullish at the moment. Beware of that. For the moment. Dollar's not exactly what we want to see here today, right now, on the opening bell. Dixie chart. I think that could drag some stocks down today if it keeps trending up. That could be rough on a few charts, but Meanwhile, NAKD still going. 77.5. It's up 14%. I told you I was trying to get back to $1. That's really cool. It's not taking any time to mess around. Not playing around with the resistances. In fact, there are no more resistances now. The next resistance up here, 88.5 cents. 10 cents higher. There's gonna be a big day at KB. 15% now. CEI is still ripping too. $2.30 is up 14%. It's going right now. After that huge opening, continued green candles pouring in, buying pressure, Camber Energy. It's not dipping at all. Pushing right up. We already got some wins. Camber Energy, NAKD, Chemocentrics. They're hot right now. Let's keep going. What else? We could just stare at them go green all day, but that's what noobs do. That's waste of time. What else? What else? DHT, yeah. Alright, 1650. It's not so much about the 4% here. We don't really care about 4% on HT, but it's a huge 4% to start the day, busting way over 15. Right to the top of our breakout box. Ashford Hospitality Trust, having a day. We were right on top of that timing as well, just expecting bigger, better things any day here. Getting better and better, the looks of it lately, so I'm not surprised. That looks awesome for HT. It's a little bit surreal. Are we actually gonna see it? Is this actually happening on HT? I think it might be. It's about time. It's been bottomed out for what? 2-3 months? July, August, September? Oh, HT bulls are gonna love that if they're not falling overboard already. I hope all those old HPT bulls remained patient on that thing. But who really knows? They could have lost money and already quit trading forever just from that last month. I don't know. I know in our crew, the stock price, a bunch of you guys are holding it, but there's some heavy entries on it a month, 2 months ago, and well, I haven't seen those names in the chat very much lately. They're probably just waiting for this to go green again finally, but here it is. It didn't take that long, really. For a long-term lockdown recovery chart, grand scheme of things, that wasn't that bad to just hold it for 2-3 months through all that up and down there. Now it's doing things. So I really hope everyone's still chilling on that. All those old big entries in the chat. CI so hot right now. Not only just opening up the day huge, but looking to continue. Potentially NAKD as well, but that was quite big for NAKD on that. I'm not surprised this one's going red right now on naked. After a 15% opening. Makes sense to have a bit of a dip or some kind of selling pressure there on NAKD after such a huge move. even in the chat, there's some talk like as soon as it goes green, I'm getting out of it or whatnot. So people are waiting to get out of this in the green, seeing some signs of that. But Camber Energy hanging up, holding up very, very well. CCXI not holding up at the moment, but we're going to be looking for a bounce from this area. That's the first sign of a bigger move upwards on chemocentrics. We smashed the resistance right there. However, it looks like it's gonna need some more time, so I'm actually noticing SPY's red now, so S&P is continuing bearishly like we were expecting. SPY puts, SPY puts, SPY puts, SPY puts. SPY puts looking juicy. They've been that way. Exactly. Next, Donza knows where he's going. VXX. That's what I'm pulling up next. Oh, VXX starting with a big green candle right over 25. Bear trap. Friday afternoon. VXX Volatility Index inverse the S&P. Bear trap. Poor bears. Imagine selling it right there though, and then it fucking moves. That's rough. These are brutal, absolutely devastating bear traps. Because they're innocuous, right? It doesn't look that bad. But so many people would have sold out right there Friday afternoon when it broke below $25. Now it's starting the day right back up in the green. The lesson there is be careful if you're panicking when it's red. If you wake up and your favorite stock's red on the morning and you're all freaked out, be careful. That hasn't meant a whole lot lately. They'll be red for 2 days and then that third day it goes green like no one's business and puts in 100% move or something. Like this on the AHTs. Be careful of stuff like this. It's like, oh no, AHT's red all week. Oh fuck, it's not moving. Like it's gonna take forever. Nope. Right back up. Hey Peck. Here's the ladies. Peck, Kareem, Becky, Kelly. Awesome. Java Bean. HT balls. Diamond overs, HT. Straight up. Talk about not slowing down at my goodness, it might smash the resistance any minute. Cause here's the deal, CEI flat right now. At the moment, it's still up huge, major, and NAKD, but they're flat right. AHT straight up right now. It's not fucking around. Holy cow, it's almost $17. 6%. Market's been open for 15 minutes. Long-term holds are blowing up. I guess they've just been too red for too long. Oh, sorry, Peck. Peck's a dude. Well, thanks for clarifying. Now that we all know your gender, we can move on. That was sugar. It's all in good fun. Alright, try and remember that though. I probably will be able to remember that. CCXI as well, chemocentrics. It's through our letters. Arg, I keep having to redraw our letters because it keeps going right through them. Oh, Ronald, thanks so much, man. Very kind of you. GGPI? I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Proud saying that Grayscale Litecoin's starting 20% as well. Wait a second, why don't I see that on the watch list? It says 10% Grayscale Litecoin. Maybe it popped and dropped. But nonetheless, 10% green Grayscale Litecoin. It was hot.
What do you think about GGPI?
That's a huge opening right there for this thing. But I'm on the day trading chart, 15-minute time frame. Wow, okay. It's not much chart history at all. Okay. There's not much chart here, chart history here. Which makes it difficult because there's not much to work with. Honestly, I would have liked it a lot more how it looked on Friday before this opening, because it looked bullish going into this breakout Friday. So if you had asked me about it on Friday, I would have said it was pending a breakout right there, most likely. Hey, look, it's coming down a little bit. Let's see. It's only up 2.5%. Okay, Ronald, this doesn't look bad at the moment. Scallywags get a sex change operation if HT is $70. Okay, you do you. Support your choice. Guggenheim. Ronald, it would be helpful if you let us know in the chat why you're excited about this. Otherwise, I have to search it. Blank financials data. $1 billion market cap. Is this so legit? Guggenheim? What is this? Anyone in the chat know the deal is on this? Check out the website. The Gores Group. Financial group, maybe? I don't know what this is. The firm? Trading firm? Okay. So, I can tell you already, this is not typically the kind of thing I would trade or invest in myself. I don't like these kind of companies. But maybe you do, that's okay. Also, this website is garbage. I have some web development experience. This website fucking bored. Excuse my language, but this website really sucks. For $1 billion company, what is this crap? I'm pretty sure any like high schooler nowadays could make a better website than this. Fuck is this? Alright, sorry about that FUD, but when I see a website like that, it gives me some hesitation. Especially for that kind of a market cap. I should be able to read right on their main page without having to click a single button. I want to see a couple nice simple pictures about their whatever industry it's involved in. So if it's a solar company, I want to see a picture of like some solar panels with. I want to see a nice little description about what they fucking do. I don't see either of those. Those are the two things I need to see on their website, and they're not there on the main page. That's kind of troubling. You have to click around for it and do some research to actually find out what they're doing. Anyway, it's not moved that far right now. But what is the price history? That's why I have skepticism. There's $1 billion market cap, but there's no price history on the chart. Did the ticker change or something? Like something funky's going on here, guys. They just IPO'd or something. The chart looks okay. Speaking of the chart now, it does look more bullish than bearish. You can work with this pattern right here. Potentially even using the bottom as a long-term support trend line going forward. It looks like it's trying to continue up. I don't have a big issue with it or anything on the chart. It looks bullish at the moment. It's indicators. It's the fundamentals that don't get me excited. It looks like it's gonna keep going green for the most part here. Ronald was asking about it. I hope that helps, because there's not much of a chart to work with here, so when there's not much of a chart, I have to look at things like the market cap and the website and stuff like that, due diligence and business fundamentals. Those are the things that don't do it for me. The chart's okay. I don't have a problem with the chart at the moment. I'll give you a quick target too, and then we'll move on from this one, because their day trades are blowing up. Okay, yeah, we're looking at close to $12. Sounds reasonable. From 10 closer to 12, 11.50. Fibonacci extension. Great. HT through. Whoa! Whoa! Ashford Hospitality Trust AHT smashing the resistance. Today's last day. I'll be damned. AHT bulls. We haven't seen it through that resistance basically ever. This is basically the first time this happened, guys. Holy fuck, look at that giant green candle. This is AHT we're looking at. Ashford Hospitality Trust. That's a major green candle. Right through the resistance. Next stop, $18. End of day target, $18. AHT. It's ripping. With this kind of price action, I might be dropping a lot of hot language today, so. Here's your warning. CCXI 18 $14.99. Chemocentric, they're getting going again. CI, Camber Energy, busting a move. Short term, that green candle didn't stop that we were looking at a few minutes ago. It really is pushing up and onwards. Camber Energy, $3 area. Target, short term. I don't know if it'll get there today, but it's possible. If not today, let's call it end of week. But really, how parabolic this thing's getting, we're more talking about $4 end of week targets, believe it or not. 77% end of week from here. CI. That's how bullish it could be. That's how far, like, best case scenario, we'll get $354 on it by Friday. Sometime this week. We'll take it step by step, day by day. It's going smoothly. That's what we like to see. Alright, so this is the resistance on HT at the moment, and it's really not posing any threat. The breakout box, it seems like this may be a valid breakout so far. HT is so bullish right now. It's not getting rejected at all. Actually looks like it may be starting to really break out of this real breakout box on the long term. This is just a short term choppy part we're looking at right here. It's over 17, 20. I think it is a legit breakout. I think it's going right to 18, if not even fucking higher. What if it hits $20 today? That would put a whole bunch of our holders in the green. People who have cost basis right around $20, just been waiting on it, and then bang, just like that, 30 minutes into the markets Monday morning, and you're in the green already. Awesome. What a way to start the day. SPY still red. Okay, dollar not so bad. Dollar is dipping at the moment. It's choppy up and down. It's kind of annoying. We'll just give it some more time on the Dixie. You know what? We're 30 minutes into the day here. That's that weird 30-minute increment. So maybe dollar will break down bearishly here, fall right through. Now that we're at that time of the day, here's GGPI before I exit out of it. It's the one Ronald was asking about, the Guggenheim one. It's holding green, holding the support breakout. It does look like it's bullish here. Target $11.50 area. Like 15%, so that's why these things aren't my favorite kind of trade. Like, damn, if we had this kind of breakout on, well, we're basically getting it on HT right now, on Ashford Hospital. Holy shit, CI 240. Never forget that. Hold that thought. Camber Energy. It's getting closer and closer to our $3 target. That was a massive target last week. Like, people didn't think it was even possible. They're like, no way is that going at $3. And if it does, it's gonna take a long time. Well, here it is. It's almost there already. Because that was 100% target in just a couple days. On the timing, critical timing of that breakout, we spotted it right in time. That's why I was watching it closely. I was keeping a close watch on this fucking thing for a few days back here. You were probably wondering, like, why is Denwo wasting time watching a flat chart for a few days? Because of this. That's what we were waiting for on it. So They're up 60% from that breakout, from that bounce at $1.50. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. They've been absolutely crushing it lately, putting the rest of the markets to shame. I don't even know how else to say it, just to make it clear. Tesla has a lot of FUD right now. There's panic on Tesla. However, oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. Let's get some sevens in the trap. Target smash Tesla 777 fucking $. We called that target months ago. It hit it on the dot. X marks the spot on the dot. Magic trippy sevens. There's your triple digits. Then you got fools charting Tesla all day long every day. Can't even predict it worth a grain of fucking salt. Yeah, and the salty bears. Smash those thumbs up in the chat if you're enjoying the show today. They can't handle the truth. You're here to hear the truth. You only want the crew only wants the truth. This is the real deal, real life, real fucking money on the line, real emotion, real moon boys getting annihilated. Real BS all over the internet, all over the news. The worst charting I've ever seen on those other live shows that have thousands of viewers, and here you are, like 50 of you, 100 of you, staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. That's how it's fucking done. We're gonna take 5. Happy trade. Captain, use more coffee. I already chugged my coffee. That's how real this shit is. Charts are boiling up and I'm gonna go make some coffee. Yeah, make money while I'm gone on these green charts. Holy fuck, nickel on the right over here. We got, oh my goodness, we got another, look at nickel go on the right, $12. The crew wants it real, cause that's how you make green. Yeah.
Splash.
Let's go. Thanks, Warren, bro. Me too. That's why I'm making more coffee. So it'll be a good day. Talk about parabolic uptrend on nickel, quite literally going parabolic. It was probably that sex change joke or whatever, those thumbs down defending people. People are too sensitive. We have a very diverse, mature community. All races, all genders, all sexual. That's why I can joke about it. If it was just a bunch of straight white men, I wouldn't be joking like that. 2 more minutes on a break. I'm reading the chat. Shout out any charts that you're trading today in the chat. Also gonna pull up the watch list over here so you can see the charts, which ones are green. I'm gonna add them to the watch list here. Back in the church. Big stuff going on already. Monday morning. It's gonna be a good week, I think, by the looks of it. Dollar check. We haven't checked in $1 for like 30 minutes too long. Flat. It's kind of dipping, but kind of flat on a Dixie. So that's okay. You can tell our charts are still going green anyway, regardless. That I'm not moving very much. So I'm not complaining. As long as dollar's not just pumping straight up, we're in pretty good shape. But look, Tesla's red off that 777 number. Red on the day, Tesla. Uh-oh. SPY's red. Somehow VXX is still red. See how that doesn't match up? VXX shouldn't be red right here. It's too low. It's undervalued VXX. VXX should be green when SPY's red. It hasn't quite caught up. Meaning VXX is an awesome entry under 25, especially. We're talking about under 30s, really good. So under 25, much better for that matter. HC holding the line. Alright, I'm tanking. Throw me some heals. Denwo! Charge it in! We're good. More dots! We need more damage! All DPS attack! Blow your cooldowns! We're going in! Pop your elixirs. We're gonna need all the help we can get. We need some more 7s in the chat, for real. We actually need them, like, I'm not just saying it for one. We need some 7s in the chat for good luck right now. Or else, I don't know, we might be in trouble without enough 7s in the chat right now. I think we need good luck right now more than ever on HT, especially 1702. But I want to see these breakouts keep going too, so we need luck for that. We need luck for the dollar to dip. Dollar's starting to look, your 7s are working. It's working. It's fucking working. Blast it. You guys are going to go. The 7s are helping it go down. Here we go. Anything too major. Anyone's trading. GVO Kelly. I have ACB. Doesn't mean I like these charts, I'm just making sure they're on the list. Crew in the chat holding them, trading them. Yeah, Ocean Power. I don't have all those long-term ones on here either. Ocean Power, Water. Just gonna have to keep adding to it as we go. The 7s worked. You guys are awesome. We got the best audience on there. The magic 7s in the chat helped. It's going down right now. Hell yeah. So next time someone, a new person shows up, you're like, what? Why are all the 7s in the chat? Here's why. Ooh, there it goes. ACR work. Why do I like VXX more than UVXY? Well, for one, we've never charted that other one. And we've been charting VXX for like 3 months. So I'm way more confident about VXX chart on the technicals. With this yellow support trend line down below in particular, this is the most important thing on it. And it's not exact down here, so it's not gonna be exactly on the penny over here. Just this rough area. So we're looking at bear traps under 25. It's not holding 25 right now, but looking for a bounce off this trend line. It's done many times. Parallel channel even. So this is looking like potentially the last dip before something major. And the targets are massive. That's why I'm sure those other targets are nice too on other volatility indices, but we don't really need all those other ones because these are big enough targets. Say from 25 going up towards 50, so 100% short term, mid term, and 200% up to 80 here. And the further SPY drops, this could easily go 400, 500% there to the moon. And then if it really continues, whoa, I did something weird to my desktop. Oops. 10x, 1000%. If it goes nuts, depending on how far S&P were to come down. So VXX already put in like a 50% move when SPY dipped down here. Well, guess what? SPY's still down from back here. VXX shouldn't be as low as it is. VXX should be green. SPY's still down a lot overall. So it tells me if something doesn't add up here on the VXX chart. It's undervalued. It shouldn't be this low right now. But that's okay because it is holding up that support and SPY is red too. So all the puzzle pieces are there. Okay, now AHT is cooling off. That took a while to retrace at all. Fix my desktop for a second. Whoa, I'm trying to hide all this. Oh. Desktop's major fucked up right now. I'll fix that in a minute. Too much else going on. CI is now 20%. Pull up some more charts. HT, wow. These are all ones that are lit right now on the top. Lucid 20 set. Holy cow. We gotta talk about Lucid. Even fuel cell. So electric vehicles popping. Alright. Wonder how ride's looking. GME. Okay, we can look at GME. XL too. 5%. CVM. Green alert. CVM. Today especially. Ooh, that's exactly what we talked about over the weekend. On CVM, if we started Monday with a push into the gold box, pop right to the top of the box, 1350 CVM, end of day. That's looking to play out today. Everything keeps going smooth. Alright, let me Somebody fix the chat. So I'm gonna do, I'm getting creative. Gonna have to do for now. Computer scientists get creative. Fix shit on the fly. There we go. Sorry for messing you up, chat. The whole reason I'm here. Alright, our charts are nice and set, nice and organized. We don't need Tesla. And I'm talking for the rest of the day, and these are ones that are going forward into the rest of the week as well, so there's going to be a lot to analyze on these charts here. Now that we're getting more confirmation, we're absolutely getting more validation confirmation for our bullish breakouts and continuation upwards. So that's developments on our charts. We're going to have to draw new patterns and everything. Pinpointing those good targets. We're not just riding them blind. Cause when you start seeing stuff like this on Nikola, for example, huge uptrend, people start to get too comfortable. We don't want to get too comfortable just yet. It's like, yeah, it's all going very smooth, right on track, but the mistake is like waking up expecting it to be green every day. One of these days it's gonna get hammered again, so we gotta plan for that next downtrend, wherever that may be. It could get wrecked from 1275 right here. We'll have to chart it some more and find out if that's like the top looking area for the month or the year or whatever. Could top out there and then come down till 2022. Go red again the whole time. So we don't want to get too comfortable, false sense of security there on these things when there's that much short-term downside risk now. It's definitely not time to be entering though. See the power of getting our entries in the purple box down there under $10 on Nikola. So now it's up 25%. Way different than entering Nikola at $12 and then it might drop 20% from there. If dollar goes straight up, if the Dixie breaks out to the upside for real on the midterm, long term, that could happen. We're not out of the woods yet. The dollar definitely is It's not where we want it right now, so. So there's a bit of that going on, but CVM so fresh out of the oven. I'm smelling chocolate chip, oatmeal cookies. Smells delicious. CVM Breakout, fresh out of the oven. You know how cookies are best when they're super gooey and warm out of the oven, and then you wait 10 minutes and they're all crusty and hard and they're not as good anymore? CVM. Let's get the stock pirates a piece of that pie. $12.50, big round number. $12.50. Waiting to explode any second. So yeah, I'm gonna double down on the analysis. The chart 1340. This area, top of the box, end of day target, CVM. It's a breakout traders, breakout entries, but people are already holding it from last week and way before last week as well. I think it's over 1350 this week, 15 end of week. 1350's today, 15's more end of week. But to be conservatives, like, always give it more time. It's better to say next month. Like 1 month from now is way more reasonable to get to $15 CVM. It may happen sooner than that. That's why we chart it. That's why we keep up with it, because we don't know how fast it'll play out or which one of these targets is going to get rejected from. Start putting in a lot of red again when the bears step back in. Is that going to be here or is that going to be up here? Or is it going to break out there and keep fucking going? Is that going to be up here? Stay tuned. You can't wait to find out. That's the whole point of like being live every day, so I can keep up with those charts for you guys. It's hard to do that. It changes pretty quick. So there's nothing here telling us, oh yeah, like for sure that's the rejection area. You have to see the patterns start developing when it gets up there. Check the indicators when it's up there and everything. Look for patterns, signs of different trend shift. Until we get up there, there's no really good way to say how long that might take. This is the best guess we got. Couple weeks, a week, $15. So yeah, end of week. And we basically are gonna have to do this kind of reevaluation on a lot of these charts now, because now that they are trending up and breaking out like this, there's a lot of hype about metamaterials. That's a good example, because our metamaterials chart just has some rough targets and everything. We could be more accurate with it if we spend a bit more time on it this afternoon. Oh, there it goes, 1261. Just popped again. can't really see it, but that's the line, the price line. There's no candle yet. It's a Pokeball. I'm playing some chill tunes right now, because if I don't, I'm gonna have too much adrenaline. I'll be thrashing my voice, screaming about these breakouts. These intense breakouts, price action on the charts. Look at all, oh my goodness, look at all the green on the watch. Now the market's been open for an hour, nearly everything on the list is green right now. There's only a few red at the bottom. VXX, MRIN, AMC. I didn't realize that. BLU, okay, yeah. Let's look at BLU. Hey, Bounceberry, Boingberry. That's not bad. If anything's gonna be red, I'm happy it's Blackberry, cause strong bounce potential. Two cats at the very bottom, green. Med materials number 2 right now. Nice. Yeah, that's a significant move on MMAT. It's significant because, well, it can go higher than 10%. We want to see it go further than that. I'm not super impressed yet. I want to see it get above 6, but anyway. It has come a long way off of $5, that's the point. Some of you bought the dip under 5, and now it's holding way above 5, so it's looking like it's not gonna fuck around with that dip area anymore. 20% moves from the bottom there, local bottom on that breakout. Great. Denwo breakout in blue. Short-term resistance right here with the fib and the local high right there, but not a big deal. That's great to see on metamaterials. I know it's pretty popular right now with stock pirates, so it's taken some time, but well worth the patience, because it looks like this week you're gonna be seeing some profits on it again. In the grand scheme of things on this chart, on metamaterials, it appears, if I just were to kind of simplify things, it's a big kind of S curve here, up and then down and up, nice wavy pattern if you ignore all the giant candles, giant spikes here and there. Like a sine wave, cosine wave in math. So fairly smooth, fairly predictable pattern, dare I say. Predictable kind of movement there. Can it go higher? Probably not all in one day, but we'll see. For today, we're looking at just over $6 area, so it's getting up there on the day. That would put it closer to a 20% green day, which is amazing for metamaterials. All of a sudden, metamaterials starting the week with 20% kind of a pump. It's been 3 weeks since we've seen any big green moves on this. Lucid though. Alright, so this is very, very bullish on Lucid here. I want to mention that because I don't have to change anything on the charts. Here's our bull flag. I probably look like I'm grumpy face, I'm just focused. I wonder why we never get new views. They tune in my face just like so intently staring at the chart with a frown on my face because I'm like biting my lip. It's like a race car driver. I need a mouth guard like this hockey players bite down on when stuff gets intense on the charts. This face. Or if I rub my beard, now I'm doing the thinking face. Now you can tell. I'm that deep into it. Like, I've been waiting all weekend for this big movements this morning. And we're getting them. So I'm looking for stock pirates get paid by the end of the day on these things. EVM, Nikola, people who loaded up on Nikola at $10 last week. It's gonna be huge for it today. Been waiting for this, watching it play out. Now it's going parabolic. See the eyeballs. That's right, Naomi. As business time. Serious business. For the captain and the crew today. But we always have some fun too. Not financial advice, not financial advisor, for entertainment only. The hype in the chat already got me distracted away from the Lucid bull flag. I'm gonna finish with this. Clean it up. Because so simple, a monkey, a space monkey could trade it. So simple, box boy could understand these boxes. I kinda gotta leave the fib though. I don't wanna remove the fib. We need it for our breakout targets. So it's doing this. The moment no bearishness there at all. Lucid's bullish short term, mid term, long term. And we haven't been saying that for weeks, for like months. It's been a long time since I've been saying that. Just lately. And I do also reserve that for only the most bullish looking charts like HT and stuff. So, pending, if it were to break out there, it could be huge. That could be the real deal on Lucid. The whole reason we've been charting it from the very beginning, 6 months ago, is waiting for this kind of a move to hit. Alright, now let's look at our simple bull flags, all cleaned up. Breakout of the giant magic bull flag would set it somewhere up near $100. On the long-term chart. So if you got in on the spicy dip at $16 just a couple weeks ago, that's a 500% move. Yeah, Mama Geek knows the plan. Buy low, sell high. Time-tested strategy. Easier said than done, but still. Nicola ready to keep ribbing. Here we go, Nicola, round 2 of the day. Want some more on Nicola? Who ordered more, all this salad for breakfast? All this cabbage on the charts. Must be all the diamond hamsters who just refused to give up their shares. When it was going red, they're like, nope, I'm buying more. Up, up, up it goes. So those major targets aren't seeming so ludicrous anymore on Nicola. That $20 area is not seeming very impossible. It's very possible indeed. $20 up here. On the day trade chart, here's our 4 hour Nicola. Hello? Traders? Hey, traders out there, what? Are you seeing this, traders? Seeing this, stock pirates? Nicola, recovery? What? There's what it's trying to do on this brand new uptrend. 700% on Nick. Ooh. Have you seen how fast it moves? Have you seen what happens when it breaks out like that on the long-term chart? How fast Nicola can pump? Because it went very fast back here. It took 2 months. if that, for Nikola to go 700% last time. The first time it went 700%, it only took 2 months. May, June 2020, 2 months, 700%. Don't doubt the bullishness of this chart. This fucking thing can go 700% in 2 months, dude. That's how crazy things could get going forward on some of these bottomed out charts. It could hit that before the end of the year. Don't expect it to, but that's possible. That's if everything good, all the stars align for the bulls on this breakout, recovery, brand new uptrend, long term. EV market's getting hot. Tesla selling off, money from Tesla going into these other ones. Then that could happen sooner than you might realize when it actually does start popping, which it's doing right now. That's what I'm getting excited about. That's what's so exciting about the short-term price action down here. If you understand that, I'm not excited about Nikola because it's up like 10% or whatever, 4%. It's because it's looking to completely turn around here for that long-term $90 target area. That's what this 4% may very well be leading into here, so it's a real prediction on this chart. See, I hit $2.50 on the penny there. Round number, that's the only reason it's red, I would say. Camber Energy. Those small red candles right because that's exactly $2.50. So that's an indication of the importance. It is showing the importance here of those round psychological numbers, even on the day trading charts. You know what I mean? It's not always like the giant $50 number on AMC or $200 on GameStop or whatnot. It can even just be $2.50 on Camber Energy is a round number on this chart. Because look at 225 wasn't $2, 225, 250. Perfectly round numbers on this chart in particular. It just happens to be those numbers. I didn't like do that intentionally on this chart. I drew the chart and then we spotted what number it was. It just happens to be those numbers. So it is relevant there. So the next, you know what that means, $3 target has a lot of relevance. Our $3 target's looking more and more valid there. That big round number. So not like $2.77. It's like very close to $3 round numbers on this chart. So that's, yeah. I think it can hit that by the end of the day. That'd be insane. It's worth celebrating. If I have a bottle of rum, I might have to get one if it closes. I think if CI finishes around that kind of price, if it gets close to $3 today, I may go out and buy a bottle of rum for tomorrow. Because what the fuck, if it keeps going tomorrow, it'd be looking at $4 tomorrow. And I'm gonna have to pop that bottle of rum because that would be our 10x trade. We haven't found one in a long time, really. It's not easy to find a 10x trade, and we got it from 40 cents to $4. That might hit that tomorrow, a complete 10x trade from the bottom to the top. And it's fucking amazing because we're able to call this breakout with one single trend line. That's all that was on this chart, was this one line. And then I've added to it over time here. So there's more lines nowadays, but it all started with that one breakout trend line there. 10x fucking move. It was a 1 second chart, quick and dirty chart. I don't think any of us would have guessed that Camber Energy was the one that was gonna be our next 10x chart, really. Like, we saw it there, but we thought it may take longer or whatnot, and it didn't take long at all. Oh yeah, so hey, GameStop boys, check out GameStop. I did forget. I totally forgot. I said I would. Let's look at it. Aha. Okay. It's not really a development because nothing's changed. Alright, well, don't get too excited yet, honestly. It's safe for now, but don't get too excited, like, thinking it's gonna have a huge green day today. That's not what we're looking at the moment. It's still this area here, it can still chop around. Well, not that much longer actually. We should see it within a couple of days. It is the end of the month, so we're getting close to some kind of breakout. Not quite yet though, maybe later. It has to get above that yellow resistance. It's not tanking right now, it is not super bearish by any means, anything like that. It's maintaining the current area. But that just puts it right where it left off last week, relatively flat at the bottom of the box, just barely holding, waiting to potentially break out, but we haven't gotten it yet for real. We need to see stronger support on top of that yellow line before something more continuation upwards. Otherwise, that's still a resistance. So when it's below that yellow line and below the purple box, like it started to dip on the end of the week there, that's where it gets concerning. So I was like, look, be careful, because it is showing signs of indecision. So it's not extremely bullish here. It would be if it's back in the middle of this purple box tomorrow or the end of the day. We're gonna see some big things this week. That's where it'll start getting more relevant. Like, we don't quite have that yet. So until we get there, there's just not much development there. And it's every time GameStop has a slight green day, okay, people get overexcited about it, just in general. Look, even here, whatever this was, a couple of days ago, last week, we were waiting for another breakout. We never got it there. Like, This happens all the time. GameStop's chilling right now. This was the real breakout, and then it came back down, test support. So even when we got the real breakout, it still didn't keep going, like up and up and up overnight every day. So there's no rush. We're not gonna miss anything big happen. We're gonna see it all play out here on this exact chart when the time is right. Maybe that is this week, and by the end of the week, for the bullish case, we're looking up here $220 end of week GME on that breakout. But we need to get over that yellow line first. Otherwise, if it stays below the yellow line all week, it is going to be bearish control. So it's still in hot water here, salty water. That's the bearish case, is critical, is pending something big happening here either way very soon. So I do think we'll see some developments either today, tomorrow, very soon, by the end of the month here, bullish or bearish, and we'll know based on this chart. So for now, be careful while it's underneath that trend line. We want to see a bigger, better breakout here to feel more comfortable about holding it or going long on it. Otherwise, let's play it safe and expect the worst and prepare to buy the dip if you're excited about it. Because we can catch the bottom. We can catch the very fucking bottom like we've done a million times. Like, we've even done it on GameStop in the past, on the bounces over and over again, and even the first breakout, the first bounce, $40. Guys, we caught this bottom perfect from that. Came down from $500 to $40, and we spotted it perfect in February. We can do that again and make money on it going back up again in the future, like whenever it does go. It's just not time to be like making new entries. So this shouldn't even, I mean, this does apply for all the diamond handlers on it, AMC and GME, but mostly, I mean, this as a message to my friends in the chat, community. Diamond handlers, holders on GameStop, diamond handlers on AMC, they shouldn't even be worried about this dip. We shouldn't even care if it does crash hard here. Everyone, like, sometimes I talk a bit general, because I'm just trying to get the bigger message out of, like, there's way too much concern about, oh no, what if it crashes? What if I'm wrong and it doesn't move and whatnot? What if the hedgies shorted down? Why is that so bad if you can load up at the very bottom again? Like, for long term, that's a completely wrong way to look at it. If you're going long term on GME, you fucking want it to dip, so you can get more shares for super cheap when everyone else sells you their shares for dirt cheap. And they're all panicking, and you're just chilling because you're thinking about the long term $500 targets. It's looking to go to 500 either way. So what's so bad about waiting 3 more months, 6 more months, getting to load double dip? Nothing. You just have to be able to emotionally tolerate that, be emotionally capable of sticking to the plan if it does dip like that. So actually for the stock pirates, the worst case scenario for how most moon boys are looking at is actually our best case scenario. No one was complaining when we were able to buy the dip at $40. So why are people complaining at $200? Like, you see what I'm saying? We want these dips. That's how you make the money. That dip on GameStop led to like a 500% pump right after. Didn't take long at all. No, fuck that. 750%. From 40 to 350. This is the moon, I guess, is my point. Like, everyone's entitled to their opinion. John Ramey's talking about no moon. Well, I'd say this is the moon. When you're able to crush a 750% trade in, let's see, just about 2 weeks. Some of our traders did. We called the bottom, we called the top. Is 800% not the moon in 2 weeks? Like, that's fucking mooning right there. This is mooning back here. But only if you get in low. It's not mooning if you get in halfway and then you made 70%. And then people are like, oh, it's gonna go to moon $1 million from there. It's like, yo, it's already at the moon. It's already up 1,000,000% on the year. I'm just overemphasizing it all. I hope that makes sense. I know our day trades are probably pumping right now, but is that not the moon in a way for traders? For Captain Denwo, 3,300% is beyond the moon. That's already gone to Mars and back. So what's so bad about a little dip and then a rip for another 500% next year? Another 1,000% next year. Like, it could go from 50. Say, all right, what if it dipped to $50? Crash, dip, whatever. I'm gonna call it dip. Let's say worst case scenario, GME dips $50. Okay, $50 bounce, target 500, 1,000%, 10x target, GameStop. We found the moon on GameStop. But you have to get that hot bevy down there first. There's your 1,000% 10x GameStop trade from $50 to $500 next year. We're planning for that. We're not planning for this 10%, 20% choppy BS area. Don't worry about that. Fuck all that. Look at this. GameStop, 50, 500, 1,000%. On term, bullish. Hopefully that pieced a few puzzle pieces together. Some of the OGs just fucking going on with that trade. That's how we're staying ahead of everyone else on it. Those other live shows probably staring at the 5-minute chart on it like, oh, it's gonna go to the moon tomorrow because it's 1% green today, blah 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 blah. They're looking at this. Who cares about that? Don't worry about that. 3% green today, big fucking deal. We're going for that 10x on GameStop. It applies to AMC. It really does. Let's run it down. Let's fucking run it down. We're doing it. We're going there. Day trade's gotta wait a minute. AMC right on top of the bear box, the old bear box. It's blue right now because we're on top of it. We're on top of the bear box. The original one. It is clear as possible. On AMC, $40, so it's chilling over 40 right now. We're not worried about it right now. The tricky part is the long term. It's not even about the short term. We could chart it. It looks like it's holding support. It might bounce here, go up. We can do all that, but is it really worth it? No. It's not that kind of trade. Why scalp AMC for 10% when you can scalp CEI for wherever we got in. Day traders got in $1.50 area. Sorry, up 60% in a couple of days. Why scalp AMC with all that risk for 5-10% today when CEI is right? 60% on this. When you compare the trends here, it's rather predictable on this uptrend. We've been able to crush it the whole way up because it's behaving normally. AMC doesn't behave as normal, so this was easier to chart than AMC for that matter. So it's kind of like easier trade to pull off. So yeah, all the newer traders getting lost in the sauce with these short moves, these small moves. Yeah, exactly. So AMC spent $40 for weeks. You're not wrong. Here's our bear that we drew like months ago. It's really not moved from bear forest much for months. Alright, German chart. It's right, holding the line right there on AH9, German markets. Shout out to our German friends overseas, holding AMC. Maybe they're the real diamond hands long term. Think about it this way. Alright, something just, I had a realization, light bulb moment. Light bulb moment. Maybe the global community around AMC and GameStop are the real diamond handsers because they're not watching the US news every day. They don't care about, they're not keeping up with the Federal Reserve shit, and they're not trying to worry about all the FUD every day or the small changes here and there. They're going for that long-term big picture. I'm sure, like statistically speaking, if you were to compare the global AMC shareholders versus the US shareholders, the global holders probably like, there's no way to measure it, but they probably entered the trade with that idea that they're gonna hold it for longer and just not mess with the US trades. It could be their only trade that's going on in the States in the US market, so I don't know if they would all really want to be day trading AMC every day over in Germany. Like, the market hours are different and stuff. They're probably just chilling on it. Camber Energy is still good. $2.49. It's about to bust through $2.50. We're just cruising at them. That's big, badass stuff. Big savage things going on right now. But Captain's gonna take another quick intermission here, so you can enjoy watching the green candles roll in. Oh, there it goes. 252. It went already. Refreshment break. It just smashed that resistance. Went right through 250 right there. So if that resistance is no longer, not a big deal. Cool. Happy trading. Just a short intermission refreshment break, 3 or 4 minutes. This is the calm before the storm later. Nicola, so spicy. So spicy that one's gonna burn on the way in and on the way out. 1350 short-term Nicola. Breakout, it's still going right through 250. 256. Nickel is about to go green again. Exciting stuff. Here we go. I'm gonna have to get more pump tunes going. Welcome back, traders. Trending by penny, 257. Metamaterials ripping now, 13% metamaterials. That must also be continuing. Huge green. Going for 3, close to 3. And the day. That's, oh my goodness, it's so worth taking profit. That's the thing, it's getting to those last target. This is our second to last target. The next one 4, and that's the end. So it might not even make it to 4 per se. Getting greedy if you're holding it beyond this last move here today. Definitely start locking in some green the higher that thing goes if you're up a lot. Up at all. Not HT though, like HT is not even close to our target, so it's just CEI is getting closer and closer to that 10x number from 40 cents to bottom. Not yet, nickel close. Let's check the dollar and metamaterials. Dollar annoyingly flat, but it is trending down today. Not too bad. Woman. So still on track for the rest of the day. Spot, yeah. All right. So that's what all the 7s were for the SPY puts. SPY rolling over. VXX green. That dip under 25. Oh, holy shit, so good. That looks so nice. Here's my language today. Feeling pretty uncensored. Captain might have got into the sundial shares. The stash. Sean Connery got in at the bottom this morning. Sounds great. Yeah. I wish those VXX longs a lot of luck. It's a very different chart, very different trade, but it is looking to work out. That's what I like about it. It's so different. Metamaterial. Very cool. Yeah, liquidated some of my sundial portfolio. That's right. It's breaking through. Materials. Having a day. When that goes green, it goes big. At least in the past. That's a good question, Colton, about NAKD. Some of these pops this morning, are they just pops and drops like on NAKD? Is it just gonna roll back over like it's done before? I don't think right here, not yet. Up towards $1. Once NAKD is trying to go to $1 right now. The purple box up here, then potentially, yeah. But it probably won't until it hits $1 first. That's my new laser beam. I got an upgrade on my gun. That's my sniper rifle. sniping a dollar first before any kind of bearish control on the AKD. Saving it from the delisting threat. Penny stock, it's been under $1 for a long time. Threat of delisting. Not to worry about until we're closer to that date. It's on track to hit $1 before then and be all good. Maybe today. And that's my battle horn. Alright, we're blowing the battle horn. Who's on the drums? We got somebody on the beats. Yo, he's busting out a beat on the front of the deck. Let's go. Cruising to $1 Island. What's that gonna do? Long-term stuff, bigger, better things, fuel cell, XL, pop it. They're almost 10% each. Electric vehicles. Lucid holding over 5%. CVM's kept going. CVM has continued to break out here. It's mid-breakout phase through the gold box. So we were talking about this morning on it. Caught that. Southside Corp. So yeah, it's like, it's not the top on our list, but for CVM, this is big. Trying to launch it all the way up to $15 area, launching the catapult. Okay, hit Dragon Mom BBIG. Chloe? Clover action? Let me make sure I have those on the watch list. We got Clove, BBIG. Bit hesitant to add it, but we'll do it for now. So people trading it still. CI 264, 30% on the day. CI bulls. Good questions in the chat. PLU. Clove looks good right there. I saw it for a second. PBIG. PBIG is right think why there's hype on BBIGs, because there's entries on it in the dip. If it does go here, it's probably gonna take more time. I wouldn't expect it to hit $8 today. And it's still very risky, bearish signals on the chart. All your puts though, Dragon Mom. I bet your puts are crushing it. So that's a nice start on Clove. Also looks like it needs some more time though. Maybe not anything too huge today. It's a good start. Above that 777 magic number, Clover. And Clover is more of a swing, so it's really more about the midterm chart here. The big targets on this potential bounce area down here. Does appear fairly bottomed out on Clover. Whether it dips one more time or not, it's already done that before, so it's less likely to shake people out again because it's already done it back here. Couple of bear traps, bounces. Bullish on the midterm, long-term perspective here, but not forever. You're just trying to get, if you like Clover, I don't think it's a forever hold. I'd be scared to see what Clover's doing in 5 years from now. Like, I don't really think they're gonna have a huge successful future, but it's gone wild before in the past because of Wall Street bets hype and stuff. So the cycle where it's at, it's retraced a lot from that last huge Wall Street bet pump. It was, I think even like Jim Cramer, Mad Money guy, was talking about it on TV and everything. There's a lot of talk about it there, so it pumped and dumped. Now it's back towards the bottom, so you're just looking for that next hype cycle and then taking profits and getting out of it. That's what kind of stock it is. I don't really see it being the most viable or like bullish fundamentals. There's not much behind the scenes there. The material's about to tap $6. Okay, so how about BLU, this other scout, where we're chilling on our couch because we're not worried about it, right? For now, until it changes. I see no major change here that would make me panic about it just yet. There's still a lot of bullishness to this chart, and it's still up from our entry for that matter, so no one should even be in the red on this thing. Because we never looked at it after, like we only talked about it under 6 in this area. So until it, on BLU, until it even were to dip down to that $6 area again, I wouldn't even worry about it. and it could stop on 6 for that matter. So be careful of stop losses too on these scalp trades, breakouts and stuff. Frequent stop hunts. But we're going for trippy 7s on that 777 target short term. It can very much still hit that number by Friday, even though it's kind of flat today. Also, on this chart specifically, BLU does go kind of flat, and the last time we were looking at it before it broke out there, it was pretty flat, right under 6 there, before it popped. So don't be fooled by this flatness, like, oh, nothing's going on. It's getting warmed up for a potential huge breakout here. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, I'm blowing one's fucking ears out, my bad. I totally kicked the cord down there. That's how real the show is, real life. Kicking cords, fixing problems. By the way, I'm ordering new equipment for your benefit. I'm excited about it because it should let you hear the music more loud and clear. And my voice, oh yeah, that too. That's probably important too. I've been meaning to, I just haven't even fucking had time, like the charts have been so intense. But I was researching over the weekend. Hey, somebody leveled up. Resto spec. Nice. Oh, perfect. We're looking for another healer. We got Resto Druid. Okay, I'm gonna take a peek at GVO. It sounds like an electric. Let's just go with that. Sorry if I hurt your ears. I do that every day anyway. Nothing new there. Well, there's Glover's taking some time, so whatever on that one for right now. But fuel cell 10%, GVO 13. There's hype about GVO. I'm glad you like the music, Corey. I was about to change it, but I was thinking about the ladies. It's that kind of a vibe right now, I suppose. We're all grooving, we're all happy, I hope. Let's get some 7s in the chat if you're having a good morning. I don't really know what to make of the less experienced traders in the markets right now because of all the FUD on the news, market crash shit, and like, it's hard to pick the right positions through all the different. It's like, oh, do I long-term hold TCAT or do I day trade CEI? Like, it's a tough Alright, cool. I felt that people were having a good day. Thanks for confirming. We're having a good day. Great. Me too. I mean, fuck, there's not many red things on our list, so there's gotta be a lot of green portfolios in our crew right now. It's just a greater market. It's like beyond our list here. I'm sure there's lots of good trades, but really, like, this is all you need. NAKD 17% today is what more do you need for trades? It really might hit $1 today. So those other markets, they don't even seem worth trading, and a lot of mainstream investors completely focus on what's going on with those overvalued charts and stuff. Not even worth it. These ones are killing it lately. So I do feel that there is major liquidations going on straight up. There's major losses being taken. Across the board, across the world. I mean, just look at the Chinese stock market, 6. So I feel for that, but these charts are a different beast. They don't play by the rules. CCXI chemocentrics going so green only after getting absolutely obliterated. This is where mainstream, like, retail traders are gonna be buying it, holding it, and shit. So they're getting, maybe they bought it too high on the breakout, right? They FOMO'd in back here on CCXI months ago, and then they're getting over comfortable because they don't know how to chart it, the history of it and everything, and they're just riding it up, getting too comfy. And then you can only really make money on it after it gets annihilated. After it drops 85%, but you gotta be pretty brave to enter down there. How do you be so brave to enter down there? How come our crew's so fucking brave compared to other audiences to enter high risk, high reward trades and crush these things? Because they trust the charts, they trust the technical analysis, they know the captain's the real deal. You gotta trust the charts, that's all you have, because otherwise you're just listening to a bunch of crap being said about it. You just be hearing all negative things about it everywhere. If you didn't see the chart on our show and all those reasons on the chart to go long on it, we have a break. Oh my goodness, we just got breakout alert. Hi Leon. What's this? So if you're not trusting the charts, you're just sharing all the wrong information about it. The charts show you the truth of it. The true strength of it. Does this look strong or weak? It looks strong as fuck. It's smashing through this resistance with major green candles. Like it's no problem at all. Alright, since the ladies are enjoying the tunes, I'm gonna keep them going for a bit. Chill tunes, so you call it. These are like bittersweet tunes for the Tesla longs and everything, for SPY longs. Oof, oh. So SPY is a perfect example of things that mainstream retail got too comfortable with. Even Wall Street bets. Basically for 2 years straight on Wall Street bets, the sentiment on S&P 500 was like, go long on it and make free money, is what people were saying. Like you gotta be an idiot to go bearish on it back then, is what everyone was saying. And they weren't really wrong, there's some truth to that, but they got way too comfortable with that strategy. That's not gonna work forever. That might have been a nice run for a year or two, but that's running out of steam there. There's all those longs, people who just go long on SPY every single month, every week, without even thinking about it, aren't gonna know what hit them here. What's brewing ahead here on S&P. It's very bearish. So VXX, we're not really gonna watch it all day unless something bigger happens, but I'm looking at it closing over 25 today, and that would set it up real well with the SPY being red, this being green. It's dipped too far. It shouldn't have dipped that hard really, but it is at the long-term support, so this is the bounce spot on it. Amazing entry area if you're bearish on SPY. So we had a highly on breakout alert. I guess I'll need to add it to the watch list. Not sure what that's about. Oh my goodness, what is this? What's going on with highly on chart? That looks like a big breakout. Yeah, sorry. This isn't a real chart, so the reason I had an alert on it because we were waiting for it and we didn't know when, but that is undeniable now. There's no denying that breakout. Okay, HYLN, highly on holdings. Breakout alert. Straight up right now. No ding dong breakout alert. No barbecue breakout. Highly on. These lyrics. Alright, we're doing it for the ladies. I dig the beat, but it sounds like Britney Spears or something. Now I'm teasing the ladies a little bit. It's your turn for Captain Teasing. Appreciate you all. All the fun we can have in the chat without everyone knows I'm joking. It's all in good fun. When I lay down at night, I miss It's always fun when giant green candles everywhere. Hey, John Comer. Did I ever say Chainlink was my favorite altcoin? I may have. I didn't mean it that strongly if I did say that at one point. No. If I did say that, I'm gonna change that. I very much am bullish on Chainlink long term. The fundamentals behind it, it's a solid Ethereum based project, so solid use case. Yeah, I was thinking Vitor is up there. It's hard to pick a favorite, but Vitor is definitely up there. Mostly at the moment because of this giant magic triangle. When you're talking about the charts, Vitor it looks amazing right now for entries. Accumulation. Pirates have been accumulating these lows. It's good because we might have another couple months to get in to keep scooping it up. So it is VTHO ticker. It's a giant magic triangle on the chart. On the yearly chart, long term. Months and years, I'm talking. It's not a coin that I would expect to double anytime soon, but even though I'm saying that right now, I got in on the entry before it really popped a couple months ago, and then it did more than double already. So I mean, chart's still lit. It's still putting in hundreds of percent moves up and down here and there. 300% on that epic crypto bound. But we're not really trading it, taking profits and whatnot. We're looking at more as accumulating at the bottom of this giant magic triangle area. Bottom of the yellow trend lines for long term. So the plan. Going for a long term bull run next year. So we're not even like hoping for this to go green before 2022. We'll see where it's at next year, basically. As long as it's down here, we're talking about accumulation. Once it were to break out and leave this area, I don't see it ever coming back down, really. So we only have so long to be accumulating them down there. It's kind of a good thing, a blessing in disguise that they're not just going straight up every day, because then we're done with our accumulations. So I like that chart on the technicals, but that works with VeChain. So it is the main project around VThor. So when you're talking about like favorite projects, is up there too, with Chainlink. AHT Breakout. Ashford Hospitality Trust. The way it's looking like for AHT, what it's doing right now, this can be one of the biggest green charts by the end of the day. This might be on the top end of the list, guys. Right with CEI and NAKD. It's going for like a 20% day on AHT. That's so cool because it really didn't take that long from. Well, it was like slightly rough, choppy last week on it down here because if it were to have broken through this box, it would have been trouble. It's like, oh no, we have another dip on it, but we're maintaining strength as long as we're above it. So after that bounce is really what's relevant here. It just went straight through the breakout box and it's on top. So that $18 target is very much on just for the end of the day there. Could even touch 20. So yeah, that's huge development for HT. When it's normally having like a 2% move on the day. It's not frequent we see something like that on this chart, so that really does look like the start of continuing onwards and upwards for the long-term recovery on this HT move. Swing trade going for way better targets beyond there, so it's not really about that 18 spot. That's just for today. If we get over there and hold there end of week, maybe next week we open the week over $20 and it just keeps going green all the way to 40. It can play out pretty quick here now that it's going straight up all of a sudden. I do think it's held down this area, this local bottom area, for long enough now. Perhaps too long. So bulls, well, let's just say investors have been waiting for it to see it go green again. They're like, I want to make sure it's not crashing and going to zero before I enter it. So FOMO can kick in on that. Whoa. GVO. Yeah, GVO is good right now. GVO? Chat was talking about it because it had a nice green opening, but beyond that opening, if you're holding this, congratulations, it looks good. Oh, we're talking about the timing on this one. I know what this vertical green line was supposed to represent. I put this here showing it looks like this is a downtrend on the left of the line and then starting an uptrend on the right. A cycle like that. On that green line, and it's actually playing out so far. That's what this line's representing. It's the turning point on the direction it's trending. So it's trending up over here now. If you ignore that downtrend, then you're just looking at this uptrend over here. Getting started. And it's a breakout from that resistance. So it is a great bounce to see on it for the bulls. Holders on it. Way better to see this big green secondary green candle coming through, secondary breakout on it. That's better to see than if it were down here still. It's confirming that support level in the blue box. GVO 1150 short term, midterm. Ooh, $20 area. And term long term from $7.50 to $20. It's a nice like couple 100%. 300%. Could be as high as 350% on that target. So yeah, this is really cool that we're starting to chart targets again. I mean, it's more fun to chart targets and plan for people winning where to take profits than it is having to hold everyone's hand through the dips. I love that too, but it's different. If everyone's panicked on a red day, it's not it's not as fun as drawing giant green arrows going to the moon, where people are making big stacks on it. But that's all part of the game. Sometimes during the toughest market days, we find our best trades or our best charts. Like we might have charted Camber Energy, the 10x one. We probably charted it on a really slow afternoon, randomly one day. Just like, hey, this chart is pending a nice breakout. Here's not like we're keeping up with it for a long time waiting for that to happen or anything. We just happened to kind of stumble on it one afternoon. Somebody in the community asked about it. So you never know what we might find, even on those tough days. Or those bearish trades too. Sometimes when everything's red, those bearish, those puts people have open on a couple select charts, those pay off big too. I want to look at fuel cell. Fuel cell's up 10%. That's a huge move for this chart. Wow. Yeah, huge move is an understatement for fuel cell. This is fuel cell time. Hot bet. Holy fuck. I hope everyone's crushing it, because you're not gonna find better trades than this anywhere else on the internet. Look at that bounce from our hot beverage gold box on fuel cell of all things. We've caught so many bounces now on these midterm, long-term charts. The bottoms, we caught the bottom. We caught the falling knives. We're earning those diamond hands. You're encrusting our diamond hands. Catching all those falling knives, it's a real deal. That's so perfect bounce from our hot bevy. So I wanted to look at it. I was like, I knew fuel cell was pretty bottomed out last week, so 10% green right now is massive. That's giving it a higher high, confirmed uptrend, short term. It's an uptrend, confirmed, validated. as of right now. Today, 5 minutes ago. We wanted it back here, didn't quite make it yet. Now we got it. See, I like to show my community opportunities as they're developing, active current trades going on, not show you after it's too late. Is right on time. Fuel cell. It's gonna be too late soon. I wouldn't want to enter it over $10 here. It could go up there by the end of the week. Fuel cell end of week targets $10. Sniped it. Popping right through that moving average resistance. Breakout. Standard resistance trend line. Orange. Except it's not standard. It's hard to place that. There's gonna be a lot of trend lines in all the wrong places here. Ours is accurate, is the good one. That's the hardest part. Anyone can draw a line anywhere. But is your line accurate? Does it mean something? How do you know that's a real breakout and the line's not really right here and it's a resistance rejection? It's gonna drop now. You're just off by 25 cents on your line. It changes it from a bullish breakout to a bearish resistance rejection. 25 cents off on your accuracy on that trend line going a whole year, 2 years back. Drawing a trend line from 2 years ago, 2020. And if you're off by 25 cents in this area right here, it changes your analysis entirely from bullish to bearish. So how do you know that's the real line? I'll teach you. Stick around. It takes time though. It takes experience. It's not something you just like magically can read about in a textbook. Like, oh yeah, like textbook says fucking put the trend line on these spots every time and that's a confirm, but it's not like that at all. You gotta be in tune with the charts. Be in sync with the price movements. Understanding the different movements between different assets. Not every asset that's putting in the same kind of pattern is gonna play out in the same kind of way. So this could be a crypto chart that looks identical and then plays out differently, even though it's the same exact breakout pattern. That's not even touching on time frames. How do you know which time frame to look at? Is the 5-minute breakout chart here, is that even relevant whatsoever on a 5-minute chart? No, it's not. Only when you add up all the other puzzle pieces, this uptrend, the bounce, the shakeout, the long-term shift. charts. The fact that it's retraced over 80% on fuel cell. This last year, beginning of the year. This is the Wall Street bet. Hype. January, February, March 2021. Earlier this year. That's where Moon Boys bought it. Consider yourself lucky that you didn't get misled into FOMOing in back there. Because I bet all those Moon Boys would have been hyping it up back there. We only care about it now, down here, on the ground. Here's your daily RSI. Do you see the reality now? Unplugging from the matrix. These things already got annihilated. It's not gonna get annihilated now. It already has for 2 years straight. It's starting a brand new cycle. Going into 2022. Fuel cell. Undervalued electric vehicle companies. You want some more proof? Here's the weekly chart. Look at the red standard moving average on the weekly chart. The red squiggly line. But I'm on a weekly chart, so it's relevant. Awesome. Maybe that music hyped you up. Maybe it freaked you out. Maybe think about things a little differently. I don't know, but that's why my show's like none other. We're that deep in it, guys. It is real shit. People about to make stacks on CEI. Make it over 80 cents. Getting awfully close to that $20. I mean, 20%. $1. And KD getting awfully close to that $1 spot. That's really cool to see on fuel cell. So obviously Camber Energy, this is more timely. CEI is parabolic right now, whereas that other one's gonna take more time. Fuel cell, it's larger market cap, takes more money to move fuel cell, I think. Shifter decoring. Alright. My goodness, there's so many good choices. Like Leon at Breakout today is a new develop. Nicola's been crushing it lately. There's a lot of good choices here right now. CVM. I'm happiest for the holders. Our matrix box.
I was knocked down, heard the countdown through the haze in the face of defeat, yeah.
Another Denwo technique you only see here. That's right, I'm bragging today.
But I rose up from the ground, just like I was spellbound. All the odds were against.
Gotta brag when almost everything on our watch list is crushing it right now.
And now I'm in the race. Give me some space.
I'm bragging for you guys, I'm bragging. For all these holders kicking the market's ass. Sure 3D, it is popping off the support. Fake out, shake out. That would have sucked to get shaken out there. It's like, do you even call that a bear trap? Because it barely dipped at all, but there you go. It's a bear trap. Poor bears. That's pretty significant. That could go really far today. After it wanted to last week, it almost crushed it last week, but never made it. Heck yeah, so Sphere 3D, AHT, NAKG 82.5 cents now. What? Those long-term holds. Swing traders having their time to shine. I told you you'd have your day. Our swing traders were feeling left out, our holders, because day traders were crushing it on the breakouts and stuff, and they're like, oh man, I'm just like stuck holding HT or stuck holding naked. Having your day. Hopefully your whole month to follow. This could keep going for a while. Let's check the dollar though. Dollar dip. Captain already drank his coffee. We're gonna need to resupply. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch hour. I didn't even notice. Anyone notices bearish lunch hour? I wonder why there's a little bit of speed bumps like on Nikola and stuff, but there's so much green on his charts. It felt like there was no lunch hour. Where will Sphere 3D stop, Chloe? Probably not till a few 100% higher than where it is today. They're big targets on this one. That's why we very much like it for the long term. It's one of our favorite long-term holds right now. It's at least 17 there, going for closer to 40 on the long-term side of things, from 6 to 40. Maybe you got in around $3 on Sphere 3D. People got in really nice entries on this a month or two ago. From $3 to $5 all the way up, $35. yeah, all this wildness we're seeing right now is just getting started. So winds keep blowing in our favor, then we're gonna keep seeing huge targets over the next months and year. Those are real technical targets on the chart, so they have every reason to actually play out. There's reasons they can actually hit those prices. It's not just a fabricated speculative number off some like short ratios or whatnot. And there's endless stuff to cover today. How are we gonna get through it all? We're not. That's impossible. But we'll cover a whole bunch of our favorite high risk, high reward trades we got going on. It's been the question lately the past week or so. It's like, which one's gonna end the day the most green? I think Camber Energy's taking the cake on that one. It's been up 20-25% all morning, no signs of slowing down, going for even higher targets. The other ones are huge moves, NAKD and stuff, but how long is that gonna take to hit $1? We'll see. I don't know. The good news is it's heading to $1. It's not getting a smackdown whatsoever. But metamaterials, this is pretty fresh. The MMAT pop here, as of just like 10-15 minutes ago, this is a really new development. Perhaps this will start putting in some more green later in the day, going from 10% closer to 20-30% kind of a day. We'll see. Not to get anyone overly excited about it, but that is the potential here that has one of those days, just like CEI on metamaterials. So that 10% could turn into 15%, 20, 25%. It's worth keeping an eye on today, especially if you're trading here. And that big day on metamaterials, if it does do something like that, that can set it up for continuation tomorrow for another 25% green day, you see. So it keeps rolling and rolling. Like, we don't know exactly what we're gonna find at the end of the day. Yeah, ACB, someone mentioned the earnings on that, Aurora Cannabis Inc. 7% green on the day. That's a lot for a long-term chart like that. The long-term charts really are doing things. I'm not just saying that. Makes me really positive and excited about the future for all you holders on these charts. There's essentially people in the audience who are long on every single one of these charts. That's why they're on the list. So whenever one of these is green, that means somebody in the audience is crushing it. Corey, don't worry about Nico losing steam. It's confirming that breakout. Even on Camber Energy on the left, it's kind of choppy up there at 250, so it's trying to confirm this breakout for that next push up. Same with Nikola. It's still trying to go up. So, yeah, if you're fairly new to the markets, it's all good, but like, please do realize that we're kind of spoiled here on this show. We're so on top of these charts that you're not normally finding so many awesome charts every single day. So if something's up like 5% in the morning, that's usually as good as it's gonna get for most charts, alright? It's rare to get 15%, 20, 25% charts day after day after day. So if something slows down for like 30 minutes in the afternoon, that's really not a big deal at all. That's very normal. It's just that we're finding such crazy trades lately that people are getting accustomed to just seeing them go straight up all day long. It's that's not how the markets usually are. The timing, the cycle, the anatomy of a bubble right now and all that, the market shift, we're able to do this because we've been planning for it for 6 months. Alright, great stuff. Captain's mouth dry, need more coffee. We're gonna take 5. Let the green roll back in. Keep on rolling through GI. Not slowing down. Welcome back, my friends. We're through bearish lunch BS. They got no tricks left up their sleeve. What are they gonna do? Short down CEI? They are shorting AMC and GameStop. They can't short everything. Yo, you bounced right from our line. Cabin boy, I was just looking at. Trying to get an entry on it. It's not a bad idea because it's back at our entry from the other day. It's pretty close. Just under 6, now it's just over 6. Can't short Yo Heezy, he's already 5'5", he said. That's not that short. If you're feeling brave, this is the entry on BLU, just as close as you can to 6. But you may want to stop loss if it's a large position. I'm gonna summarize it saying it's on track still for 777. It's bouncing from that support line perfectly. So this would be the dip entry for the brave enough Captain Boy. Going for a bounce from here. Now that we're out of bearish lunch hour. The previous breakout spot, that's the bearish target for the bears that got hit there. The gap fill. Small gap target on the way down. See, that's where it bounced from. We're thinking maybe it'll stop hunt 6, but it hasn't done that. Stayed above 6 the whole time, which shows signs of strength. As long as it does stay above 6, that shows signs of strength on the continuation. But if it stop hunts, well, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge if we need to when it happens. Right now it's bouncing, not stop hunting. So it is looking strong. BLU, scalp. Getting in here is equivalent to getting in the other day, so lower risk even. You've already seen it pop in the other day. You know it's hot. It's lower risk on this entry. But you would be looking for it to keep going green from there. There's no reason to ride it down far if it were to start going red. Quick peek at the other breakouts. Curious just generally what's going on at the moment. Those big movers this morning. We really don't need to watch GameStop until later unless you see something bigger here. I can put an alert on it. Will it trigger? We'll see. 197. GME alert, so if it starts climbing towards $200, that'll be relevant. Until it does that, take a couple more days. GME. And we're trying to make the crew some money on the green charts today, rest of the week, so no confirmation there on that GME yet for like right now profits. Whereas these other ones are paying out right now. This is the Hyliion chart again. HYLN breakout. I paused on this one again because pretty substantial breakout here. Actually, yeah, we need to talk about this. Highly on the LCID. I do my best to continue to find you new good opportunities. So just forget those pump ones for a minute. And look at this. It is a large market cap. $1 billion, but Kimber Energy, 250 million. I gotta set this up. Okay, 1 second. Let's do this. We're going all the way with this chart. It's not easy to just compare stuff like this quickly. It's a big comparison. Yeah, let's go in this area. It's perfect. On the right, we have CEI. On the left, we have Hyliion, HYLN. If you've been keeping up with the CEI chart, we had one simple trend line breakout on it, pushed it up 500% right after. We might be getting that here on HYLN. I'm saying HYLN might be looking to go 500% right here. One trend line to rule them all. About as similar as two charts will ever be to one another on vastly different stocks. So here's what happened in CI after that breakout signal. That's what we're looking for over here on the left, HYLN. And it would be 500% to the local top, well, all-time high, but that's okay. So it's 300 to 500% move right there. And then what if it goes to an all-time high? What if it goes to a new high next year? Then that would be beyond 500%. Say from the closer to the bottom. Could be a 10x trade on Elliottician. I've never gone that far with HYLN before, long-term targets like that. It wasn't ready before, it's looking more and more ready by the day. That's how bottomed out we are on these fucking things. The absolute bottom. There he is. Not that. Time's up. Pressure's on. Elliottician chart. HYLN. It's at the end of that giant pattern. It keeps going green this week. That's a great sign of it heading towards those bigger, better targets long term. 10 to 100 long term. That's good targets for a $1 billion company. That means it's projecting to go to $10 billion market cap. And now I'm gonna exit out of it for probably the whole rest of the day. So that was all, like, that's all you get on it for now. So if you like it, take note of that or take action, because we're probably not going to keep up with it super frequently. Just developing like that on the chart. That's one of those ones we're kind of stumbling on right now. Almost unexpectedly in the middle of the afternoon. Like, wait a second. That's actually kind of a banger chart right there. Potentially. Wow, so we have 3, 4, 5, 6 charts. Almost fuel cell there, all up 10% or more on the day. What's red though? Okay, AHR, that was blasting off last week, so it's like not even about the greens right now. It's like, wait a second, is anything red right now? AHR, yeah, that went insane last week. It hit our Fibonacci target already, just like Friday. So no wonder it's coming down today. This is the biggest red one on the list, guys, because it hit our target right there from Friday. 9med, yeah. 1%. Well, MindMed was green late last week too. A lot of these were green just Thursday, Friday. Yeah, for sure. BLU, HPI, Allied Healthcare. This was green recently. Still on track, it's just taking a while. It's okay. It's a long-term chart on HPI, Allied Healthcare. It does have potential though. On HPI, this appears to be some sort of double bottom, or not double bottom, double test of the support. Double retest, breakout retest once, twice. So So that doesn't change anything. That's pretty common. You get a double bounce like that off the breakout point, breakout line. It's not change anything on the midterm, long-term chart. That's for sure. So no development on the short-term HPI. It just continues to be a hold swing for later. Also very big targets. At least a couple 100%. It's reasonable. Towards $20. HPI, so it's not my favorite. It's, I don't know how long it would take to play out because you're talking about allied healthcare products. Like, gotta be bullish on healthcare right now, and it's kind of shaky. Just in my town, there was one of my neighbors, he's a really good guy. He works like security at the hospital in town. It's a big facility. And he told me a few weeks ago or whatnot that there's a big strike. Like 50 of the doctors and nurses went on strike. Something about the vaccinations, I guess. So healthcare's kinda in its own realm right now. Yeah, let's go. Sounds awesome. She's a psychiatrist, and her psychology journals or psych journals are talking about suicide. Hold strong bitches, LOL, is what she said. But of course, we would never promote harmful substances, and that is in early research about phases. It's got a long way to go. There is more and more research coming out every year, though. So, signs are pointing towards that staying around for a long time. Yeah, I don't know the details about that strike. That's as much as I heard about it. It didn't make me feel that bullish on the healthcare industry, that's all. That was the main point of that. When I heard that, it's like, oh, that's not good. Anyway, back to the charts. That's why we're here, to ignore the real life BS, right? We're thinking about it in terms of the markets, like, is it allied healthcare a viable trade to go long on when all that's going on? Maybe that's part, all that shakiness in that sector is why it's been kind of flat here and been going down for a year. So it applies to this chart. And I think that's reason enough to make it not my favorite chart. I like our other charts that don't have all that going on, like BlackBerry. No problems over at BlackBerry headquarters. No strike at BlackBerry factory. Nothing wrong with Nokia's product development right now with their integration with modern technologies. Speaking of which, I know it dipped under 6, but since Nokia is also a fundamental bullish chart, long-term hold type chart, it's nothing to worry about there, and it looks like a giant bear trap. Uh-oh, Nokia bears got wrecked. Definitely looking closer to $10 targets, long-term Nokia. And it's not even one to spend too much time on. I don't see a reason to overcomplicate the Nokia trend. No reason to fight the trend. It's been bullish for 6 months straight. On Nokia, I don't see that changing overnight at the moment. But I wanted to mention it again. People holding it, so it's all good. Nothing critical on there. Just waiting patiently. Can go beyond 10. Next big breakout, which is double where it is right now. It's still looking to go 100% from here, over 10. Nokia. Their entry was 420. So it's not bad. The risk was lower. It's just been in a stable uptrend, so there was never any reason to doubt that, which makes it lower risk. So that is 150% potential. Lower risk, still very nice reward. Actually 200%. $12 area. We might be able to chart hack this. I think we can. That looks pretty close. Let's get some 7s in a chat for Denwo's chart hacks. We're turning on the aimbot. 360 no scope, Nokia. Matches up perfectly with our $12 target area. And this is essentially part of what would be so-called a bearish cipher. After that, if you want to go that far with it, but let's not overcomplicate it. This is all we need for now. It's just that's our target, our long-term target. It was fun with finding long-term targets. We had that spot up there. We had the horizontal trend line on Nokia, but now with that added chart hack, that's way more reason to feel confident about that area. Now it's 2 big clues, big hints, instead of just 1. So we're just trying to head towards this resistance area about midway on the first push here. Really, it's not even close to that area yet, the real resistance up there at 850. It's 550 right now, so still has like 50% higher to go to even get to the real resistance there. And that's where one, it would be a great profit taking area, because from 420 that's already double, it's already 100%. Could have deployed a little old lady profit taking strategy, exiting half, locking in half the profits, keeping half, because you're up double your money, so you get the initial investment right back out. And then you can play it both ways, because if it dips from there, gets rejected from that resistance, then you can potentially re-enter it with those profits and double down on it. That's a true double down on a trade, going long on it. If you're getting out with your initial investment and then putting it back in on a hard dip like that after, doubling down. Or maybe you're entering it into a different trade and you don't even care about Nokia anymore, and you're just waiting on that next push. But that's where we would start looking at it more midterm, short term, like what's gonna happen next from here. Metamaterials 15% now. Right about $6. Still ripping. That song was fire. We gotta replay that one. It's the captain's gym. So trippy, I zoned out to it and just started dropping the fire. That's how it should be. I'm just in the fucking zone to it, like. These other guys are blasting you with commercials all day long, like putting their mom on the show and eating Subway sandwiches and shit. It was like, construction man, hanging my nails in the church, guys. I'm just in my element to it. Let's do this shit. Let's see where metamaterials going. End of week, right? $6 pop. Well, took the indicators are lit. This is where you want it. It's in parabolic territory area here on the RSI. You want it up here for those big pops. We don't want it completely topped out up here, but it's not. So it's great. It's perfectly where we want to see it. Metamaterials. The fuse is lit, but it's not overbought. It's not topped out. 2 hour. I'm sure the MACD agrees. 4 hour, favorite for swing trading. 4 hours, just getting started. There's looking to be a big move on metamaterials according to all that. Here's the MACD bullish crossover on the 4 hour chart. Big green candle, that breakout, so. Poor bears. The bears thought it was gonna keep going down there, but nah. Bullish crossover, surprise, metamaterials. Stick to the plan. happy face. Nathan, good question. Isn't a cipher a harmonic pattern? Potentially, yeah. It's the weird part, cipher is a weird word. It has many meanings. Coincidentally, the guy, that character in the Matrix, I think his name was Cypher. The one that we relate to the most, who just wants to eat fine steak and enjoy the sunshine in the Matrix. Blast away. I don't want to go fight the machines. I just want to enjoy the beauty of the Matrix with my friends and my family. My stuck pirate family. That guy's name is Cypher, I think, in the movie, the character. Yeah, ignorance is bliss, kinda. It's like that whole concept of, well, maybe I actually want to stay in the Matrix. In a way. If you know how to manipulate the Matrix, we're like Neo, like, manipulating the Matrix, guys. Turning to the power of you can pretend you're the one. The one who crushes it big on metamaterials. Just like Neo. Just like Keanu Reeves. I heard he tweeted out he's going on metamaterial. Oh man. So cipher means many things. It's really a cryptographic term. I think that's the root of it. Like a code cipher. It's really more of a mathematical concept, but it's over applied to many things nowadays. Look at all that green on the watch list. NAKD 20%. The materials 50. Beautiful numbers too. 25, 20, 15. Man, a bunch of 10s. The EVs. Lucid. Where's Lucid at? 3% green. Somebody leveled up. Nice. MDE. Our Mexican badass. Yeah. It's only Monday, that's true. That's what's really crazy about it all. So basically, metamaterials last week, we were chilling in this bullish breakout pattern consolidation, waiting for it. As soon as it got over 5, straight up, so damn. Alright, best case scenario, it could hit $10 by Friday. Metamaterial, it could double 100% this week. But that's, some of that is best case scenario. That would be fairly extreme, just for any chart to go 100% in 1 week, right? That's where it starts to get ludicrous. So we'll take it one step at a time throughout the week, day by day. That's really the best way to do it, being that it is moving fast now. It's one of those things where it's, yeah, people are going to be buying it all the way up, right? FOMO kicking in, getting too comfortable. It could go green, green, green all week, and then Friday afternoon, or Thursday morning. That's the tricky part. We're gonna have to kind of keep up with it a bit. But for now, good to go. At the way it's looking, it's not gonna dip back down close to $5 anymore. No, we've hardly even checked the dollar today. We gotta check the Dixie chart again. So flat. That's not enough to make any kind of solid prediction on it. We hope it'll do this and then break down even lower. But this isn't enough, because even a channel like this, just a basic textbook falling parallel channel, descending parallel channel, that's going to be a bullish pattern. So it's awkward because dollar's in a bullish pattern, but it is trending down technically. We'll just cross our fingers on that. Whoa! Oh! No, what? You know what this is? Ding dong! Breakout alert! Which snipe we got? I was wondering when we were gonna get that. It felt like just a matter of time. It's like looking for it to pop first thing in the morning, but it never did. We're getting it right. That's ding dong. That's leading to a big breakout. Getting too excited to click it. There's, whoa, 2350. Solid breakout for that matter. That's why I have the alert on it. That puts it right over the important resistance trend line breakout in blue. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I guess we're on for that 100% long scalp on Ding Dong. Things are getting spicy. It's a funny name, but it's a real breakout on the chart. That was a very specific number, very important number. It just got through. And then the earnings end the year, of course, so potentially an uptrend for the next couple months going into December. 100% on Ding Dong. What's cool about it? Alright, so we got the alert triggering. My alerts actually mean stuff, right? So is there a reason I have that alert there? We're spotting it early is exactly when it's breaking out now here today, this afternoon. It's our surprise chart of the afternoon. Ding Dong breakout surprise. It's the middle of the afternoon. For real though, like, I didn't know it was gonna happen this afternoon, so the timing's there now. That's what that breakout alert tells us, is the timing's right for Ding Dong now. Continue upwards from here. Go double in share price. So by the time we look at it tomorrow or end of week, it could already be way up here. It's way different. The beauty of this area is it looks so ready to go up that you can have a tight stop loss down below. It lowers your risk. The timing's proper, so it makes sense to have a stop loss down there somewhere now, knowing you're not going to get shaken out and all this chop before it actually did this. You wouldn't have been able to have a reasonable stop loss in this area for the past couple weeks. Now that it's up here and you're expecting the breakout to continue, you can actually have a reasonable stop loss down there. Because we're not expecting it to go back down now. With that breakout alert, it's likely just gonna continue green all week long. Of course, we'd love to see the dollar keep dipping as well. Dollar dip. Ding dong rip! Oh my goodness. What a surprise. SPY's still red, so looks like it hasn't moved a whole lot, but it's still holding bearishly. I'm kind of I'm scared to check AMC, which is not right now. Okay, CVM. There's no problem with Southside Corp at all, CVM. Zero problemo. This is looking to go to the top of the box by the end of the day still. 13.50, $12 higher, 12.50 to 13.50. We saw that breakout this morning and it's all good there. I don't have a worry with that one. It's taking a normal amount of time. There's nothing. Just one tiny red candle is nothing. Like, it's not even taking a long time or anything. It's currently breaking out. Throughout the day, throughout the entire day, really. Penny by penny through the gold box. The important part is it's not a hard rejection from the gold box. So imagine what would happen here on this chart if dollar keeps dipping, Dixie dip. How high this could go by the end of the week. So the dollar just goes a bit red there. Pretty epic targets on every single one of these we've looked at today. Van Gogh at his finest, my friend. Painting the canvas. The maps. The treasure maps. We don't find them on the floor. We don't. They come to me in a dream and I have to paint them out. Is the painting part. XL keeps going 11% now on XL fleet. We never see big green days on XL fleet. That's significant. Not slowing down whatsoever, XL. It's hot. XL doing things. Long-term holds, swing traders having their time to shine. Like Nina, there you go. Hell yeah. She's been accumulating the dips on XL for 6 weeks. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You deserve it. This stuff that gets me excited. So you got a real nice entry down there on Hot Bevies. So did Guinness. Look, Guinness down here. I haven't seen him in chat for a while. If we didn't fall overboard on AMC or something, like Guinness snatching the dip at the bottom down there as well. I wrote his name on the chart. You know what? Sorry Guinness if you're watching, dude. Nina earned this one. I'll leave those there. Well, it's hot. Ordered up the double espresso. It's pumping. FOMO's sure kick in. It's crazy how much FOMO's hitting these charts today all at once. Like, where were all these buyers when Nino was getting it? Yeah. They all wait till it has a 10% pump and then buy it like all at the same time. Pushing it higher and higher. You're just chilling on it down there. Fuck yeah. My goodness, that's a crazy kind of bear trap even. That whole dip is pretty savage. Yeah. long-term breakout. Recently is why we started looking at it last week, for that matter, a bit more closely, because yeah, there's a legit breakout now here too. It's trying to go $9 end of week targets. Yeah, they were all too busy selling it to me. She's becoming an electric vehicle whale for next year. Accumulating ride. A bunch of the ladies have been loading up their ride, their XL fleet, their AHT. That gets me real pumped for the future. I just can't wait for the day when AHT starts putting in better green candles and people are making money on it again. It's a lot of bag holding right now on that. I'm well aware of that, so we're getting closer and closer to that happening. Their proof is right here on the XL fleet. It's pretty similar to HT, getting absolutely destroyed and then bottoming out for a few months, a few weeks. Now it's good again. CEI's slowed down around 250, that's okay. We're still going for 3 on it. I don't think there's the end of the run on Camber Energy yet. BLU bounce! To BLU bounce here. Cabin Boy bought the dip on this right around $6, so it held over 6 the whole time. Now it's up 5% from that very bottom there. It never stop hunted $6, meaning it never hit $5.99. So if you got in under 6, you've been in profits the whole time. Nice and comfy, hanging out on the couch with our friends. Mazino leveling up, stock pirate. Street trap crushing a sundial chart. Why am I not surprised with a savage? Oh hey, thanks not were enough. What are you trading today, my friend? Metamaterials, yeah.
Let's break this $6 wall on it. Congrats crew. Timothy's hope.
It was so close, did it? Oh, it hit 6 flat, or $5.99. So close there, by the penny away. Damn, not Blue Enough deserves a shout out on this one. For some reason, I specifically remember you asking about it back here. Because it was like, oh, okay, that has potential, and then we looked at it later, it broke out, it kept going, I was like, man, not Blue Enough. Spotted that at the right time back then. Around $3. Not exactly a hot Debbie, but in terms of this chart, kinda. In terms of what's been going on metamaterial. Oh, it's over 607. Stock pirates celebrating. They broke their resistance for real now. And that's only a small psychological resistance round number. It's not a major slowdown. Not a major speed bump or anything like that. That was just on the day. So now, of course, if it holds the line over 6, it's primed to keep going to $9. But how far can it go in one day? We'll see. It's pretty far. It's done impressive things before. So this one, it's not exactly a hot bevy down there on that bounce entry, because I mean, holy fuck, like, if you happen to go long on metamaterials last year or 2 years ago, that's where the sauce is. It would already be up 10x, but so it's not exactly the hot bevy kind of entry like it was a couple of years ago. Pandemic, lockdown time, new money entering the markets, but still 100% bounce from 250 to 6 over 6, and I think not bored enough to deserve some credit on that one. Credit where credit's due with our stock pirates. We're just gonna write his name. It's not a hot bevy though. It fits your name. Not a hot bevy. Not bored enough. Not hot enough. You like some lukewarm. Going on the captain's record, the captain's log. Start date 9/27/2021. We're floating, stranded in the middle of the abyss in space. Yeah, we love it. We're cruising on our journey, our start mission. What's that thing in Star Trek? The Prime operated to make peace with our charts. Where I cruise the different stars, the different galaxies. They unite all the different charts into one winning strategy. To long-term success, we gotta combine them all. Short-term's good, short-term's fun. But what's the goal? What's the goal, my friend? What's the end game? What happens when you're level 60 and you're running out of rating content? The developer hasn't made a patch to Matrix in a while. Then what? You're trying to live life on the edge like a gambler, taking risky trades every day for the next 10 years? Pulling all your hair out? Or going for that long-term success? Let me know in the chat. How do you feel about it? I don't know. Curious what other people might have to say about that. How do you define success? What are you going for? Just trying to double your money tomorrow and never trade again? Make $1 million in 1 year and never trade ever again? Or do you really love trading? Trying to do it for long term and just ride the waves? I know where I stand on that. How about you? New traders entered AMC pretty heavy. January, February. They're trying to get rich and retire and never look at another chart for the rest of your life. Is that how you want to do it? I mean, what if you do make $1 million next 6 months? Are you just gonna retire and never chart again? Probably not. I would think most people are gonna keep crushing it once you see potential like this. Because I'm pretty sure even if I was a billionaire, I would still be trading and charting and investing. I just love it that much. So if money's the end game, there are other ways to get money. Whoa, I was just about to take a couple minutes. A short intermission. What was that? I think that was GameStop. Okay. Alright, let's talk about how long we get back. Let's take 5. Thanks for your patience. Hanging out with me today, everyone. Oh, we've got Brayden here also. When the sun come up? Where did that sunshine come from? I don't feel much pressure. Like, chat's hyped and lit, but we're all having a good day, enjoying ourselves, so it's good. It's what we want to be doing, not freaking out about anything. These are the best kind of days. And just have a nice steady analysis on GameStop when we get back. We're not worried about it doing anything crazy the next 5 minutes. Now that I'm looking at, I mean, the alert triggered, but it's down. Oh wait, that wasn't a game. That was not the GameStop alert. GameStop alert's still active. That was something else. What? Is that BLU? What the fuck was that? I was literally stepping away and it triggered, so I didn't catch what it even was. I think it might have been BLU here. Oh my goodness, is it? Ding dong still green. Ding dong breakout alert triggered a little while ago. That's popping right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. CCXI continue is insane. Okay. BLU, let's check BLU. it was. BLU breakout alert. Fuck it. Good. Perfect timing, really. We're gonna wait for it. BLU on the left. CI on the right. Our two hot trades from last week. Our two breakout scalps are the hottest ones right now. That's badass. Metamaterials too, but people made risky entries on these two just last week, a few days ago. Alright, fine. Metamaterials on the right. We already know CI is killing it. Metamaterials over 6 on the right. That one's hot too. Bunch of traders in that. Let's take 5. It's hard to even step away for a minute with all this going on. Captain drank a lot of coffee. He's refreshing it breaks. Dive it back in. Let's go. Okay. Look at all this green result. We got the best audience ever, but how do we lose so many people on like a 2-minute break when stuff's breaking out right now? 6:52. ELU. It's time to make money. In my opinion. You know, making money for entertainment purposes. If you're bullet, it's not that hard right now. Depending on what you're holding. Well, I liked what I saw in the chat earlier. There's some good trades going on right now. Good long positions. So I'm feeling quite comfortable about what the crew's holding right now at the moment. Going forward. It's where we want to be, really, because it's been a while since we've had any level of comfort at all. We haven't been very comfortable with like Lucid or Virgin Galactic and stuff. Now we're feeling better about holding these things. XL and RAP. The wind is blowing in our favor. Now let's make the most of it. We have 2 hours, so basically an hour to plan, and then an hour of things maybe exploding for power. We can make use of our time and plan for power hour, plan for tomorrow and everything. We have a good feel for how it's been going on the morning. We're not concerned in the slightest about things crashing in the end of the day. So now that that's all taken care of, that's all established, like fuel cell is looking to close green today. It's very unlikely that some of these things turn back over and close the day red here now. Like ACB, for example, the earnings coming through, 8% bounce on the day, right? ACB or canvas. So sure, it might not be extremely green today. It's not a 20-30% pump on ACB, but that 8% significant on this chart, considering it was steaming up in our hot beverage. It's the whipped cream on top. Everyone likes the whipped cream on top. Unless you're lactose intolerant. It's on friend request called Creative Minds. It really feels like that kind of day, at least from my perspective. I hope everyone's enjoying the show today. Some higher level concepts, we looked at longer term charts, bigger moves, and all greater perspectives. There's a reason I'm doing that today, because it's a hot beverage on ACB, and if it never dips quite that low again down there, then it's going to be looking to keep going up and then break out and go huge. So we're leading into some pretty wild things going forwards, it appears, on a lot of these charts over the next few months. So what's really amazing and astounding about all this that we're seeing past couple of weeks, well, one, the dollar, now keep in mind the dollar's been kind of flat while I'm saying this. Dollar's been kind of going up past few weeks, right? It's annoying on the Dixie chart. Whoa, what's really cool, like on ACB here, we're getting close to the end of that giant resistance breakout pattern and everything, right? Going into next year, 2022. But the way it's playing out, it's almost looking like we're gonna be hitting targets before next year. I'm starting to feel more bullish about the short midterm on these things. It might not take until next year, 2022, to go big here on things like ACB and fuel cell, XL fleet, AHT. It might not take till 2022 for AHT to break out. They usually don't get to the very end. They usually will get breakout close to the end, but not exactly the end. So maybe like 7/10 of the way, 8/10 of the way on this orange trend line. Yeah, really. Becky, if you're asking about they really don't get to the end of the pattern, yeah. Usually not. Thanks, Kelly. Just really enjoying the show today, the positive vibes. Part of it's the markets. I like what I'm seeing on the charts. Part of it's I like what I'm reading in the chat. OGs are really learning a lot. Even our newer members holding steady. Making good progress in these tough conditions. I'm pretty pleased about all that. We still don't get any new viewers ever. That's another story. And we're gonna need them going forward. Keep helping us find good charts and everything. Keep the chat hype. Yeah, so ACB, even though it does look like it has huge opportunity on that chart, just realize I think the market cap may be bigger than Sundial. Let's double check. It's still a fairly large company here, ACB. 1.6 billion Canadian. It's about the same size as Sundial, so they're both 10x potential charts. There you go. That's cool. So we're looking for those to go to 10 billion Canadian market cap over the next year or two. 10x. Oh, it's for fun. I checked one of those Moon Boy shows. They're staring at AMC, GameStop, and S&P 500 today. That's their main charts. How do you make money on AMC, GameStop, and S&P 500 today? They're hardly moving at all. SPY is 0.1% red. We're looking at going flat here anyway. If they knew how to chart, they would know this is looking to be kind of flat right here, so there's no reason to watch that today. GME, I mistakenly thought it triggered our alert, but it never did, so still no change there. GameStop's also flat, essentially. And AMC, well, it's under 40, but it's 0.7% red. They're hardly moving at all. Those are boring charts today. Meanwhile, we have multiple. Can't even count them on two hands. How many explosive charts we have here. It's so cool because they're all charts we're already watching. The difference, we're not finding brand new green charts out of nowhere, like out of thin air. We've been charting Nikola for months, waiting to see this. It'd be different. I wouldn't feel as confident about it if I never charted Nikola before and somebody asked me right now, like, hey, what's Nikola chart look like? I'd be like, yeah, we'll see. But having kept up with it for so long, yeah, everything's right. All the puzzle pieces are there on Nikola. It's not a brand new pump and dump Wall Street bet like Clover and some BBIG. They're kind of more rumors, speculative pumps. Nikola is just a recovery from so much lost value. And I mean, it's pretty clear it's been recovering this recent movement, 30% from under $10. So that brings us to the intraday, the short term, and the reasons I watch the short term chart here on Nikola is because I know that, like, I remember all that with Nikola every time I look at the chart that's in my mind. So I'm never forgetting about the long term perspective on this Nikola chart when I'm looking at the short term chart. I know how strong it is long term, so that's why it could keep smashing through these resistances here on the day, on the week. $15 end of week Nikola. That's bullish target, pretty big. Yeah, the sundial dip yesterday. You know, the last market day, Friday. My goodness, poor bears. That would have been the worst time to exit sundial right there. It's right back into a strong uptrend on sundial. Robert got in right on the bottom. Yeah, that's why we're sticking to the plan on sundial always. This is like one of the main ones to stick to the plan on, because every single time it's been in our treasure chest. I think this was number 7, right? This was like the 7th time it's dipped or whatever into our treasure chest. So every single 6th other time it's dipped into our treasure chest, it's gone green after. So pretty significant profits. This is another one of those. It's worked out every single time. Buying the dip on sundial around that 70-cent spot. It appears, it feels like on this chart, the way it behaves, how it does bounce so strong. It's almost like bounce berry, but more stable. It's not as large bounces as blackberry. It's more stable uptrends after those dips, but nonetheless. It appears there's many many long orders being placed under $1. So the lower it goes, the more it's bouncing after, the bigger it goes green right after, showing signs of buying pressure. So perhaps even some volume running through and everything. Check the volume. It's not going to be anything huge, but it's potentially starting to increase a bit. So you'd just be expecting it to continue to increase volume here, continuing upwards. That would be something to watch. Oh yeah, native Tilray, huh? Tilray was a bit different for some reason. We haven't looked at it in a long time. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's been trending down bearish. I don't know why, if it's just the timing or whatever, but the reason we don't look at Tilray is it's been bearish. We got a all-in YOLO box. My goodness. If Tilray were to dip down there. Now we're talking the YOLO box. You only live once box. It's not that far away at all. I don't think it's quite done on that dip yet, but potentially worthwhile keeping an eye on because of that factor. If you were to get it, steaming hot beverage down there. I'm gonna need to draw a hot bevy on it. That's really where it's at. So here's the 2 bear traps over the past 2 years. 1, 2. Will we get a third down below the YOLO box? Probably not, but we might get one in the YOLO box. We might not get that complete bottom again after those hard traps, but that's okay, because that would be low enough. That's close enough on Tilray. Here's where all those Moonboy streamers were talking about. They were bullish on Tilray when it was at the top. Forgot about that, how hyped up it was back then. We only like it down here now. I don't like it up there, entering at $50, $67 in January, February. It's looking a lot better around 10, under 10. Sounds pretty good to the captain. This is, I think, the only time I've ever written yellow on one of these, but it was more of a joke, obviously. That's just the hot bevy. Instead of drawing a coffee cup, I wrote yellow, to be specific. Who's gonna catch the hot bevy? Whose name's on this one? Barissa's brewing it up, but she doesn't know whose name to write on the cup. And I don't know whose name to get. Who's gonna be brave enough on the Tilray hot bevy? That's kinda exciting for Tilray. I don't even care about it unless it goes down there. Oh! No way. That's right around 777. That's our bottom of our air. I'm leaving that there. 777 bearish target Tilray, aka where we want to be entering it. See it stop hunt $10 at last liquidation into the hot beverage, just like Riot and Nikola that last dip. And let's call it 777. Right above those old bear traps. So it'll still be holding bullishly here long term. And that's not being too greedy with it. I'm putting an alert on it under $10 because we're probably not going to look at Tilray very frequently. It's not asked about in the chat much, so I'm going to throw an alert below 10 for the future. We're not as excited about it if it goes up here, unless you're just holding it and then accumulating it, then that's all cool, but otherwise, I want to know if it breaks below $10, and then we're going to talk about potentially scouting out the bottom right around 777. And then bounce back up above 10. Recovery long term next year. So it might take some weeks or a few months for this all to play out, but that's why we're charting it now. Cause then, if imagining you getting it at 777, well, Target's up at $70, so that's essentially from 7 to 70. just to go back to January, February time high.
Could you take a good look at HOFV? I am pretty sure I am not the only one holding and would like to see what you are seeing on the chart. The pump in May was nice, but I projected one during the NFL season. November through February is peak of season.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for the 7 straight, big man. Okay. So, being that... Yeah. That's bullish fundamentals. I like that. You got in it a long time ago, way before football season. So it's not like you're FOMOing in on the hype of football season or anything. Keeping up with the charts more so. That's one of those ones that I could see starting to become nicer and nicer as time goes on here. To the end of the year. HOFV. It's one of those offshoot ones, kind of like IDEX or whatnot. It looks great. It looks excellent. I'm not just saying that because I have a giant green arrow on the chart. I'm looking at the candles down here. This is a short-term breakout. Short-term... You know what? Just saying short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish right now. Never said that about it before. You wish you could have got a hot bevy on it down here. I don't think we're gonna get it. Not with this breakout. Not with the bounces from this gold box. We're going green on it. Holding over at 3. Shook everyone out under 3. Give it some more time at least. Maybe you're starting to doubt it because it's been slow. I'll recommend at least give it another month with that. And seeing where's that next month, because maybe next month's gonna be way up at the top of the box, and that's like, oh, okay, not worried about it anymore. Let's see where it gets end of week. It is so recent of a breakout from the green resistance trend line, and those recent bounces as well. I think we're just seeing it very early here play out on the chart. I'm expecting it to paint an uptrend here on the chart like that. We're just early spotting it and then waiting to see it look better, and now it does. Long-term holds looking better and better by the day, by the week. I mean, think about how flat NAKD was and what that's doing today. It was on the top of the list. It was number 1 this morning. Ding dong holding the breakout. DDL ding dong. That can go big tomorrow. Ding dong might grow tomorrow. There's a lot of potential spread across this list for tomorrow. Like even Lucid could break out, go big enough. We're gonna have to see where we're at pre-market again. That's how intense the markets are lately. Let's assume, here's a safe assumption going into tomorrow about a couple of ding dong fresh off that breakout alert. That can go very green tomorrow. Put in a huge move tomorrow, not today. intense matrix music. The real deal. Alright, so Ding Dong didn't do much today. It can happen tomorrow. CEI and NAKD did. They went insane today all day long. Naked's been going up penny by penny. This might slow down tomorrow. Don't expect NAKD to have another 20% day tomorrow after 20% day today. So what I'm saying is these large red movers today, Medmeter, they might not be the fastest trades tomorrow. Or they might not be current day trade charts tomorrow. So we might see a bit of a shift there tomorrow, where some of these ones lower on the list is what I'm thinking. Maybe Ride, like Ride, Nikola, Ding Dong, Lucid. Those ones have a lot of potential for tomorrow. Just the fact that they're holding nice and green at important areas, but they haven't popped yet. So let's assume the major movers slow down a bit tomorrow, and that potentially some of these slower ones today pick up speed tomorrow. That's the best estimate I can give you about what ones might be crushing it tomorrow. The long-term breakouts are just getting started, like XL Fleet, surprisingly. CCXI. Those kind of ones, they're not having a huge day today, but this can't really go tomorrow either. Fuel cell, those kind of ones, the long-term ones that we haven't been, they have not been that crucial. There's been no rush or no immediacy on these charts really until today. On Sphere 3D, let's fucking go. Sphere 3D, breakout alert. We're out of time on Sphere 3D, so those other ones, oh wow. That's a big great candle. Nice. There it is. There it fucking is. Happy for the holders. This is why we've been deep in the matrix all afternoon long. Surprise. End of day. Payments. Surprise profits on Sphere 3D. Or is this a surprise because we were looking at the bounce earlier? So it's actually right on track, which is even better. I'd rather have it be doing what we were expecting rather than a surprise. Nonetheless, we're not complaining. That's great to see. Ignoring all that BS. Oh, we need some more sevens in the chat. For the captain, for the crew, for the matrix, for good luck, for an epic day. Today's that day, we need it more than ever. Oh yeah, true, Damon. It's a good point. Normally I wouldn't call it out, but he wasn't shy about talking about it every day in the chat. Yeah, Pertman was very concerned about his calls for October. on Sphere 3D. That actually is setting them up nicely there. Because if we get a breakout over 8 Sphere 3D this week, let's say, holy shit. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Sphere 3D book. Ready to get excited? If we get a continuation here, it gets over 8 and we close the week up here. And we start the week up here next week. $16 target. Short term. That's short term, not long term. On Sphere 3D, a long term chart with a short term giant target. See what I'm saying? That's a big target for short term on a long term hold chart. When we're trying to be patient on it till next couple years, and it's already got like 100% fucking target right there. 200. Oh, we're cruising. Stay tuned. We got that sale all the way raised up, full sale. It's not even powered. We're already seeing it play out. We never doubted the bullishness here of Sphere 3D on this midterm, especially not this orange support line. Isn't it interesting looking back on it, if you've been keeping up with this chart? We put all these arrows here, these yellow arrows here, early on. It's the very beginning of this. Somewhere back here. Just looking for it to hold that orange line. Well, not only did it hold, it's breaking out already. That didn't take long. We're looking at, well, it could take another couple weeks, potentially. We're already getting Oh, so whoa, 7 there. Holy fuck! Look at it go! What the hell? Where'd that come from? There's your breakout, 740. Holy shit! Oh, it's short term into long term. Let's go! Sphere 3D balls, payday, patience paying off. That was a big pop right there. Just from that last spot, that was 10% instantly. 10% breakout in 1 second. It's holding green. It's going for the top of the box by the end of the day. Sphere 3D, surprise green, 25%. Holy cow. There's your real surprise. That's why we stay calm through the slow afternoon. What's slow afternoon? 25%. That's gonna be up at the top of our list all of a sudden. Oh shit, it's such a diamond hand long-term chart, it's not even on our scalp list. We gotta add it to our short-term list. Now that's moving like that. It's above CEI. Kareem's heart's pounding, adrenaline pumping. This is what it's all about. Awesome. You might just really lose yourself in the matrix today, really think you are part of that. With how spot on these charts have been all day. You can't make this stuff up, we just started looking at it. That's when it happened. We ignored it all day till right when it blasted off. That's perfect. It's so relevant that I'm glad we caught that. We might have not even noticed that till tomorrow or something. Like, good to spot that for the rest of the week, because closing in the gold box, I mean, it almost doesn't even matter at this rate.
Friday Morena, thank you, Denwo.
Yeah, Kareem. Yeah, music's live. Can't hear that, Kareem. Thanks for the 7s. Lady Pirates riding that wave all the way to the top. That's great to hear. These are things that in our inexperienced crew, new traders, just entering the markets for the first time a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. They heard, they saw what was going on, Sphere 3D, and they're crushing it on this. So basically, all those entries for the past months getting papered. So glad. It was a nice, easy, bullish, long-term hold back then with the announcements of Bitcoin mining equipment. Reverse merger with Griffin Mining. You can't invest in the Griffin digital mining whatnot company. It's private. They're not doing an IPO. How are they getting exposure to the market? Reverse fucking merger with ANY, Sphere 3D. Meaning that it stays the same. Sphere 3D stays the same. They're engulfing, they're absorbing Griffin Mining. Hundreds of thousands of Bitcoin machines. So sometimes we do care about the news, as a matter of fact. Depends. When it's big stuff like that, sure. So we got a bunch of long-term holds that are already crushing it on that. Which is the best part. Regardless of how far we're to go by the end of the day. Meta materials. Holy shit, 622. Wait a second, is that still ripping? 20% meta materials now? Meta materials busting through 623. Oh wow, hooray! Appreciate that, my man. Heck yeah. That's super cool.
You're a life changer. Join in on the fun and make a trade this week. Much love, bro.
Back at you. Appreciate that, my man. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you're having a great week. And I was cracking up when not to throw anyone in the bus who might be happening to watch or something. We were talking about one of his coworkers who doubted all his trades. He's giving them shit for all Hornets trades, and Hornets like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm up like 50%, 100% on CDM. Like, what are you talking about, bro? to his coworker, but his coworker's all about the mainstream news stories, so he doesn't believe in the charts. He won't accept that the charts are working for Hornet. It's like, alright buddy, like, fine, you feel that way, like, you want to trade the news and like, whatever, but don't trash on Hornet for doing it that way if it's working for him. Stick to what works for you, and apparently the guy's not even a trader really, so what does he even know? You got these folks who like trash talk the charts who don't even trade, so where's their proof of following the news works out? I've never heard of a successful trader who trades based off news stories. There you go. Never, ever in my 15 plus year experience, I've legit never even fucking heard of that. That's not even like a thing. Unless it's like Warren Buffett or some hedge fund or something. People don't do that when they're real trader. They trade off the charts. They don't. I've never heard of any successful long-term trader surviving the markets over long-term who just trades based off news stories and stuff like that. Alright? The charts are always involved when you get serious. So what did Epic say? Just made me think about that psychological perspective. It really shows a different mindset. Like if you're going to work and you made 25% profits on CEI today, and you go to your night shift tonight, and your friend at work's like, blah blah blah, the charts don't mean shit. It's like, what are you talking about? The proof's in the pudding. You see it in the chat. The proof's right there in the chat. You guys are crushing it. I couldn't be happier. Couldn't be prouder of our community, of our crew. It is such an amazing start for the future of where we're looking to go long term. Staying way ahead of the markets, being well prepared for that S&P market crash before everyone else was even talking it. Before anyone, like really, not anyone else, I'm overemphasizing again, but like before you saw it on the news or the internet, we're calling this bearishness on the SPY. Now you're starting to hear it. We're way ahead of retail investors on this cycle. They're just starting to learn about, they see NAKD on Wall Street Bets today and they're like, what is that? Like, maybe I should research NAKD. That sounds kind of cool. It's all over Wall Street Bets all of a sudden. It's up a lot. FOMO trigger. Alright, sweet. We're gonna take our last short intermission before power hour. There's no way I can walk away from the charts power hour today, so. Meanwhile, metamaterials smashing and crushing that $6 psychological number.
I am up between 30% and 70% on A and Y calls I bought Friday morning. $2 and $11 strikes. Some expire in December and some March 2022. Oh yay, I have shares and October calls looking good. Thanks Denwo. Much love to the captain and the crew. Horny door laugh.
Hey Shebek, thanks for the 7s. That's cool to hear, cause that's a good amount of profits, dude. 50+% on any trade. I mean, if you make 50% every year for 10 years, you're gonna be a millionaire. Keep up the great work. Oh yeah, SMD. Our Mexican badass showing up to the party. Thanks, bro. Whoa.
Maestro, could you check PRPL? I worry about it.
Wait a second, MDE. What do you mean you're worried about purple? We're bearish on purple, don't you know? So what do you mean you're worried about the puts on it? We're purple puts, man. I've never talked about purple looking bullish. I hope you're not long on it. Maybe you're worried about it going up. Hey, MD, I don't know if you're long on this, or you're talking about you're worried about your bearish trade, your puts. Our entry on the puts to the downside. Oh, okay, thanks for clarifying. You're worried about your puts. That helps a lot, because I don't like it for the bulls at all. That's a big piece of this puzzle here on purple chart. The long term. Let's say you didn't have puts on it, you weren't bearish on it already. Would you want to be going long here? No, you wouldn't. No. There's not enough. Here's the weekly MACD is very bearish still. No bullish crossover for a long-term entry. RSI could keep dropping way lower on the weekly chart. I would not want to be going long here, crossing my fingers for a miracle bounce on this long-term downtrend. So it doesn't make sense for the bulls here, meaning the bears are still having their fun. It looks like too long-term of a downtrend. It's in trouble still. It's just I would say that you're likely too zoomed into the chart. Purple's more of a midterm downtrend here. It's not like BBIG that went straight up 500% and then straight down right after. This one's gonna likely take a couple months to keep going down here further and further. And it could even bounce kinda far up and then keep going down still. It is unfortunately one of those longer term charts like that. It's just like a giant mountaintop over the long term, so you'd really just be looking to hold those puts as long as possible, maintaining your bearish thesis. Usually, look, when we chart things on this show, I know what to look for good entries for the future, so because I've done it so many times over the years, playing out to huge multiples. So there's not an entry on it. The entry's down here on the long-term chart, so that's your bearish target. That's how low it could go, just all the way down to $10 from 23. As long as it's under 25, that's very good for the bears. But it probably will take more time, like a few months or whatnot. Look at the bigger picture here. This is the entire price history of the chart. It's still up a stupid amount. It's still overvalued up here, in my opinion. And there's a longer term pattern, so it's a daily, weekly chart with this head and shoulders way up there. It's not gonna happen overnight. Now you get piqued my interest though about Activision puts. It's been barely bouncing with the release of Diablo 2 Resurrected, but yeah, good luck resurrecting this chart, Blizzard. Same thing, it's like, if you're looking at it too closely, you would see this bounce and be like, oh, I'm not sure anymore. Kind of bouncing from 75 round number, but go out to the weekly, it can drop significantly. At least we are looking more reasonably to that line on Activision Blizzard. That's a more reasonable target for the bears right there. 236 fib retracement. So basically, I'm primarily a bullish trader, right? I primarily go long on charts, and all of my experience of being a bull has helped me be better at becoming a bear. I didn't really do that till later in my journey. I was primarily mega bull on like every chart, just going long on everything for the first like 10 years. But having that experience finding those proper entries on long trades, now I know how to spot them good enough to find the bearish targets. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're good enough at being a bull, then you know your enemy well enough to be able to figure out where the bears are trying to slam it down to. It's like, oh, well, there's my bullish entry, so that's my bearish target. Simply spoken. Alright, last intermission. We only have 7 minutes power. CEI crushing it still. And the materials picking up major pace toward the end of the afternoon here. It went from like 5% green to 20% in a matter of a couple minutes there. Sphere 3D 13% keeps going. Wow. Somehow we are still on track for that $3 Camber Energy and the day target. That's how strong it is today. It's popping again. Round 3. Round 7. The last count. CI try to break through again and get to another target for power. Just keep setting target after target. Let's check out Sphere 3. Yeah, okay, that pretty hard rejection after a pretty hard breakout, so let's give it a few minutes. XL. I like XL in it. It's interesting how good that one's been today. On such a long-term chart, that's what really gets me, piques my interest on it. If this was typical for this chart, it wouldn't be a big deal, but I don't know if we've ever seen a 11% morning on the XL fleet on a Monday morning, ever since we've been charting it. Sometimes it goes like 3-4% green, not 11.5% green. That's major for XL. Awesome. Alright. We got 4 or 5 minutes till power hour. Keep those seatbelts fastened. Let's getting bumpy, some turbulence. It's intense. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Having a blast, just like that charts. I want to shout out some more wins at the CEI Camber Energy last week. That was I was like, make the captain proud. You're doing it. You're making me very proud. Camber Energy, Launch Scout. I'm gonna need one more end of day coffee.
You call me a saint, but you know I'm a stranger, all willing and able to do what you want. You think I'm a thinker, but I'm just a singer, or is you crazy, just making believe. Boy, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling. Down to obscurity, don't let me ever be this alone. I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling. Shouldn't be trusting me, I could be making it all up, you know. Oh, you don't know, babe, I'm thinking to myself. Oh, you don't know, babe, I am feeling unfelt. Oh, you look worried, and maybe you should be, 'cause this is a warning that I'm throwing out. 'Cause I'm the worst player that ever will play you, to make some sweet words with the personality. Boy, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling. Down to obscurity, don't let me ever be this alone. I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling. Shouldn't be trusting me, I could be making it all up, you know.
Here we go, Power Hour. CEI 265. Amazing. Welcome back, my friends. Surprise rocket ship. It's so appropriate. Nice. Nice. Surprise afternoon candles coming through. This is one of the biggest green afternoons we've ever seen, really. Usually it takes until Power Hour 30 minutes and 2 Power Hour to see these kind of poppin' moves. This happening already. Not wasting any time. The bulls are FOMO heavy on Canberra energy over there. That's insane. How far it's come, yeah, it still keeps going parabolic straight up to that next target area. Sphere 3D, yikes, somebody, oh, okay, wait a second. That was great chat. I was reading out there on the intermission. Exactly, target, Canberra Andrew, $3, $4 top. I wanted to address a couple things in the chat real quick. I like what I'm seeing. Scallywag goes, if Sphere 3D is on sale, I'll just buy more. That's the bravery we like. Chloe face palming because her sell order triggered at 7:23. Interesting. Your sell order triggered right there. Luckily, it's down from there, so at the moment, that was the perfect time to scalp it. It may have been unintentional, but you're in a scalp on it right now. If you got out right there with profits, now it dipped like 7%, you can potentially get back in 7% profits on your re-entry. Way down right there, but if you wait till tomorrow, it might be over 750. The way it's looking, if you wait too long, power might go right back up here. So That's why scalping's tricky. It's very timely like that. I think she was feeling uncertain, like, oh no, I didn't mean to exit right there. But you have time right now to get back in and profits before it continues green, because we are expecting it to go way beyond there. So it's not a great area to be getting out of your long trade on Sphere 3D. It's always good if you're in the green, but I mean, when it might go towards $10 by Friday, probably don't want to be getting. It's almost like getting stopped out, even though you hit a target and a sell order up there. It's almost like getting stopped out of those shares on your long for those bigger profits later. There's only one way to get there. It's a two-step process. You gotta ride out the waves to actually make it to the targets. That's the tough part, really. Is not getting stopped out or chopped out or just exiting your longs too soon. It's like, oh, I'm happy with my 30% profits or whatever. Like, that's all cool, but it's not even close to those real targets yet. Okay, this is interesting. I happen to have these two pulled up, MMAT and CVM on the right. Well, they're seeing a bit of red candles come through at the moment after huge openings. So it is looking like those ones, the charts that were very, very green today, yeah, they might not be as green tomorrow. And then the ones that aren't as green today, they're picking up pace like Sphere 3D. Metamaterial. Those ones are picking up major speed all of a sudden, taking the lead. So these ones that didn't quite go huge yet actually have quite a lot of potential for tomorrow. Whereas like metamaterials went so big right there, 25% just minutes ago, it might slow down tomorrow. So I think we're going to be looking at different charts tomorrow than we are today, most likely throughout the day on our breakouts and everything. But CI, now it's up 30%. Until it hits those targets, it's not really a time issue on Camber Energy. We don't care how long this one takes. We're more looking at the number here, the price. Is it gonna hit $3 today? That'll be a development. Or does it close right here? Does it go sideways the rest of the day and then tomorrow it just opens huge again and goes 30% again tomorrow? That's what we don't know about tomorrow right now. Where are we gonna end the day? Is it gonna end the day right at the resistance and go red tomorrow, or at the support trending up? We'll see. Either way, it's been so green that we're not worried about if it happens today or next week. It's always been $3 end of day target though. I never changed that. We never took that off the radar. That was the best case scenario and it's almost there. So that's huge. And like Nikola hitting that speed bump at 12 flat, kind of battling over 12. It's a penny over right now, so be interesting to see like if Nikola closes over 12 or not. These big round numbers on some of these make it appear more bullish for tomorrow. continuation tomorrow. And I'm really wondering though, dollar. It's tough to say what the dollar is doing right now. I imagine it's been trending down. Well, it's trending down, but yeah, it's choppy still. So good, bad, and ugly. SPY's still red. Although it's also choppy. Fake outs. I don't trust his bounce at all unless it does something over the midterm. Basically, for SPY to be bullish again, it's gotta hold up here for all week, really, all week long. If SPY goes red any further this week, is still in lots of trouble. It would have to hold the support for next week and then break out next week, basically, to be bullish again. That's a long way to go. I don't trust any of this green right here right now. It might close the day green, but it's just one of those more long-term, mid-term things going on. It takes time for it to play out if it's really going to be that bigger crash scenario. This is why some of these long-term charts take so long, take so much time. It's not because it's a slow journey down. Like, let's assume it does go down quite a bit. It's not necessarily that it's a slow and steady way down. It's more because it crashes and that bounces and that goes sideways and that fakes out and kind of fucks all around, and that eventually, that's why it takes so long. So the bounces just are part of that on the way down. Oh yeah, for sure, Hornet. No problem, dude. If there's any issues with that, I'm always able to refund super chats and stuff if need be. I'll absolutely look into that for you. I only saw one alert, so I think it's okay. But I will double check that for you, man. Usually, I mean, if you get charged twice, there should have been 2 alerts popping up. Okay. We don't have all day. We already spent all day. So I'll make use of 45 minutes here. I'm just gonna deep dive into these things. I plan to just cruise through these. Yeah, get some hype tunes going. Just an epic day. Full speed ahead. Hey Tina, thanks for stopping by. Tina's dropping in some well wishes for the pirate crew. Yeah, so of course we gotta be very pleased and grateful and some gratitude about these big days on CES. SPCE here, like 30% is enough for one day. We can't really ask for any more than that, even though we're getting it. It's unreasonable, but it's happening. So just be aware of that. It's getting kind of silly. It's almost getting stupid. This chart's getting a bit stupid, guys, on CEI. How much green has been coming through on it. So let's just be conservative and like happy about what we've gotten out of it so far. Especially the scalp trades, the breakout entries down here last week. Now up more than 60% because there was a lot of risk entering there. It didn't go up right away either. It kept staying red there for a couple of days till it finally blew out, blew off, whatever. You know what I mean? So it's starting to get kind of stupid with how much it is up in such a short period of time after a huge 500% already. Sorry, gone like 500% and then another 60% the last few days. So just be aware of that. We don't want to lose ourselves, anyone in the greed. Like, it's definitely getting close to locking in profits and getting out of it. $3 makes a lot of sense. $4 getting greedy already. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're waiting for $4, that's pushing your luck. That's like the very top that I would expect on this move. So will it get to the very tippy top of that move? Maybe, maybe not. So $3 really, that's your target. $4 if we get lucky. I'd hate to see it hit $4 and then somebody rides it all the way back down, bag holding it. These are real big targets for a reason. I expect red after they hit these numbers, $3 and $4. So it may or may not stop at 3. Just be aware of that. Starting to get greedy on it. Anything over that. We'll keep up with it though. Hopefully we can spot the perfect top. I don't know. These are good estimates. You don't need to be perfect. That's the whole point. It's like you're up some good money already on that good percentages already. Then you don't have to be exact on the top. Just be happy with a winning trade in general. Metamaterials right around 6. So a couple of them gonna be battling over these round number closes. End of the day. Let's see, metamaterials right here, pennies away from 6. XL just under 7. BBIG 701. Say chemocentric, CCXI around 20, pretty big number on that chart. That's 100% from the $10 entry, right? So big round number, $20 area, CCXI as well. 19, 20. This whole range. Clover battling it out over 8. Okay, Clove looks good. I saw it in the chat earlier, but like, we wanted to give this one some time because there's a lot of fake outs on it. Although 777 magic numbers are a real entry on it. That's the number on the support on Clover, 777, truly. Now it's popping. So it did need to move quite a bit to look more bullish again, but now it's there. Over 8 is very much putting in the pattern that we want to see here on the short term on Clove. We've been eyeing the 777 as a bottom number for the time being, not the complete absolute bottom per se, but the local bottom, the bottom for now, for this next push upwards. So it's not been worth charting for a while when it's just been bouncing around 777 for so long. Now it is. Now I like what it's doing. Now it's over 8 and holding and starting to break out alongside these other extremely bullish charts. Another level up. Korean, nice. Very cool. Some of those gems in the chat, stock pirate gems, gonna be turning blue soon. Getting more and more experience every day. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Learning together, strategizing together. Not only is this perfect time to spot Clove, but on the long term, it's looking to push up for power hour as well. Again, so it's one of the charts that wasn't very green all day. It was only a couple, 1 or 2% green all day till right now. Now it's 5%. That can turn into 10% end of day. Some of those are picking up speed. Metamaterials, Clover. Oh, yes, for some reason too. I really don't know why, or if there's any validity to it really, truly, but it does feel like Clover and metamaterials trend together. I've been saying that for weeks. I don't know why, but those two, they're usually both going green at the same time. If one of them's green, the other one's green. So metamaterials just pop pretty darn big there. Is what metamaterials just did. Now Clover's starting to break out. Crazy. Clover tomorrow is one of those ones. It's picking up enough pace that tomorrow it could go real big. And metamaterials, yeah. Yeah, nice one, Street Trout, 25% scalp, Street 3D. Congratulations. Good chart to be scalping that Sphere 3D bounce. It was pretty clear on the chart. If you just had to be brave and trust in the chart like Street Trout to get that bounce. we've always had this orange support trend line on it. Solid bounce. There's probably not any major updates on DRV, Breakout, bearish real estate, but I can take a look. It's 2.5% green. It looks bullet. It looks good. It looks better than ever. Okay, so DRV chart's lit. This is a banger. It's popping. Direction on bearish real estate. It's a good time to spot it actually, because it's about to bust through the local top right here. Last line of resistance really. With our projection here. Look, it's already done this. Our projections already played out here. Where it broke out already. Hit that orange arrow, retest support, bounce right off the support line in yellow perfectly. Now it's breaking out again. This is it. Especially if it goes over 5, big round number. FOMO could even kick in on this chart. That's really our next line on it. It's going to be that 5 number, big round psychological number, and it coincides with a long-term moving average here in pink. So getting above that blue and yellow line, that's all it needs. It's almost there. It's not far away. That would be the last puzzle piece, the last sign of this thing's looking to go huge. Major green alert. I rather like this one too, because it's so different. It's really, it's an effective hedge against the rest of the markets, because worst case scenario, it's a really rough couple months going into 2022 on the stock markets in general. And this thing can still moon in the meantime, all on its own. No matter what stocks are doing, that might actually help it go up. This is the dip. Volatile Scout Sphere 3D. Alright. Yo. Stock pirates are the best kind of pirates, but careful with that. This is the dip. You're not waiting for anything low. It's too late. 30 minutes and the days. This is the dip. To 14% dip. That's your discount to get back in re-entries if you took profits over 7. Anything lower is completely greedy, trying to wait till tomorrow to get in any lower, or the very end of the day, very last minute of the day. It doesn't make sense. You got your dip. Take what you can get and re-enter your bullish long trade if you're bullish on it. So a couple traders in the chat said that Sphere 3D is not one to be scalping. There's 3 people who just said it in the chat. Scalp Sphere 3D today. You're not really trying to scalp this chart ever. This is a swing trade long-term hold chart. You're playing with fire if you're trying to hit the daily target on it and then buy the dip on the day every time over. That's going to be extremely difficult because the next time tomorrow, if it goes back up and hits our target tomorrow, well, it might go right through that target and just keep going. So it's not easy to do that consistently when this chart's so hot right now. Because this isn't the big breakout right the moment, it's just the start of it, so it worked out this time, but next time it might just keep going straight up and you don't get to buy back in. So definitely something to think about before you're exiting it, before you're scalping it. It's like, well, what if it keeps going up? What am I gonna do? What if I don't catch a dip? Do I still want to hold Sphere 3D for long term if I can't get back in or whatnot? CI 272. It's going for $3. Holy fuck. 33.5% on the day. So that's probably why there's questions about DRV. That's true. They announced some kind of reverse split. So in a normal split, imagine you have a dollar bill. Dollar bill, y'all. In a normal stock split, you're splitting it up into quarters. Let's say you have 4 quarters. The stock 1 share on a normal split is split up into 4 parts or 10 parts. That's a split. Reverse is the opposite. It's combining the shares on a reverse split. Combining 4 shares into $1, 4 quarters on the. It's probably the easiest, simplest way to remember it, really. It's a bit unintuitive when you first hear it, so a simple way to remember is kind of like splitting up $1 into change. So that's what DRVs go on, but it's not seeming to matter. My speculation about it was DRV is different. It doesn't, reverse splits don't always have a bad effect. It depends what's going on with the chart. If this were to have been announced up here, yeah, it would have been screwed. But it's already bottomed out when they're announcing it, so it doesn't seem like it's mattering. I don't think it's gonna matter on that one. History doesn't repeat but often rhymes, so people are expecting history to repeat and just, oh, every reverse split means it's gonna go red after. No, that's really not like that. It is not that sure of a chance. It was only because the markets were so rough the last few months that all those splits were hurting the chart. It's not normally that bad. So this one might not be that bad. Chat. Yeah, you live chat? Did I melt all the brains? I'm sorry. Did I melt all your brains? Let's get some more sevens in the chat. We got 23 minutes. Maybe a little crypto crunch after if there's enough hype. Crypto crew? I haven't even bothered today with all this green. When I'm dropping that fire, the eyes are glued to the screen. I can tell I'm doing a good job with my learning lesson if chat's... if no one's talking in chat, they must be listening very intently. So yeah, glad everyone's having a good day. 274. It's almost at 3. It's effectively there, I mean. We're turning up this thing. Yeah, trailing stop loss Hornet. Great idea. Alright, Hornet's up nice on his CI position. He's gonna put a stop loss somewhere up here, so if tomorrow it gets the hammer, it gets the smackdown, tomorrow he'll be stopped out, but he's locking in profits. Either way. He doesn't care if he gets stopped. He wants to get stopped out, because then he makes money. So eventually you'll get stopped out because you're trying to raise it higher and higher and higher, and then maybe tomorrow it keeps cooking and we raise it even higher, and eventually you want it to get stopped out and move on to your next trade. This is a good one to be doing it with. I endorse that strategy right now. Alright, nice. Sean Connery's already locking in profits. Congratulations. He exited 277. It's well worth taking profits if you're up a good amount by now. He's more conservative about it. He's not being a greedy dumbass like the rest of us. Just joking. I'm trying to help emphasize, put in perspective, like, over 3, you're starting to get up there, like. Starting to push the luck over 3. But for today, my goodness, we effectively hit that target. It's close enough that substantial profits. Real happy about that. Anyone in the green on that, great job. Well worth keeping up with. It took time. We did spend a good bit of time every day dedicated to charting this one out. But well worth it. Another one of those BLU. It's lit right now. The fuse is lit on BLU. No way. Going for quite a bullish, quite a strong close on the day after the bounce from 6. BLU bounced from 6 this afternoon. 8.5% from that bounce. It never stop hunted $6 on BLU. That's right, back on track. Good thing we're chilling on the couch. Bullcat's here. She looks confused. What's up, Bullcat? What's the matter? She's looking at me really strange. Yeah. Let's see if Bullcat wants to say hello. She's come through for us very big this month. Thank goodness we had Bullcat last week. Meowing first thing in the morning. Oh, she's chilling back there. I'm like, I'll leave her alone. Oh, she's chilling. Hanging out with the chat over there. Remember those bullish meows popping off first thing last week? It's like the minute the bell hit last Monday morning, we had one bullish meow coming. Like, Bullcat knows something we don't. She saw it brewing up. She sensed it, the energy behind Camber. Well, fuck, behind Camber energy. What a coincidence. Don't tell the retail traders, but I still don't even know what this company really does. Don't tell the moon boys, but I have no idea what the fuck Camber Energy even is, but we just crushed a 10x trade on it. Currently crush it. I didn't need to know. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care the news about it. Look at these profits. Look at that chart. From the bottom, it's now up 725% in 1 month. Holy cow. I never researched it. Somebody asked about the chart last month. It looked good. That's all we needed to ride the way all the way up 725% profits. And the charts all. Maybe they announced something last week or had some good. We didn't care. We didn't need any of that. We saw the breakout on our chart. Even just that move, 69%. Just from that last push. Again, that technical breakout on the chart, nothing to do with the fundamentals. To be clear. Whatever you want to make of that. Maybe that doesn't fit your style. Good luck listening to Jim Cramer or CNBC or Fox News. How else are you going to do it? How do you do it without the charts? Beats me. I don't know. That sounds very hard. I doubt it can be done without the charts. There's nothing to go off of without the charts. The charts, the company, the stock itself, the fluctuation of the value on these charts, on these stocks, that's the jigsaw puzzle. Need each little piece to make the bigger picture. The charts are the little puzzle pieces that fit together the greater picture, the greater perspective of the charts of the asset. So strategizing for a trade kinda is like putting together a massive jigsaw puzzle. Like, do I have all the corner pieces? Let me make sure I got my bullish divergence in the corner, and like my breakout alert popping off in the other corner piece, and I can fit together the other in between intraday price action, and slowly but surely the picture starts to reveal itself. Isn't it interesting how it's hitting a resistance at $2 double sevens? I think all the sevens worked in the chat today. That's what the sevens are all about. When we need an extra touch of good luck, when we're seeing them all over our charts, 277 resistance. I think it worked. The dollar was getting hammered the second all the seven. That's the problem. We don't have enough sevens. There hasn't been enough sevens. I told you to keep them coming all day long. Today's that kind of dick. Yeah, when in doubt, more shit. It is not for power hour 7. We want to see this thing get hammered tomorrow. We want all this shit to keep going tomorrow. And they're at such important numbers here. Okay, it's partly for the close. It's just not make it or break it on the close. So for metamaterial, the battle over $6 on MMAT, for example, it's not gonna make it or break it if it closes the day at $5.98, alright? When it's up like 20%. So these closing numbers, not extremely critical, but every penny helps. It would make it look extra good for tomorrow. If it does close over 6, so a little bit for power hour, mostly just we like what's been going on today, and it is setting us up for tomorrow, for the rest of the week, for BLU breakout as it did Friday. Let's think back to Friday for a minute if you're joining us on that lovely afternoon. BLU, they're pushing up on their resistance right towards the end of the day when people were entering. And then it popped first thing in the morning, 15%. We're pushing up on that resistance right now for where we're at. Essentially flat, about to bust through the line. Just like it was Friday. So today was kind of funky. That's why we're relaxing on the couch, just reclining, kicking back, letting it all play out today. But now that BS is all over with, and we got a strong bounce, and it's looking at close very bullish up here for tomorrow. That's big. Maybe BLU has one of those 35% pops tomorrow. Let's see, 777 short term. Of course it is. 15%. So that's a good projection for tomorrow. If it is, keep crushing it tomorrow on BLU. We're looking at trippy sevens. But if it goes insane, it can have 45%. Wow. These are serious targets. Find me a 40% target on the Tesla chart. There's not. Tesla has to dip to put a 40% long target on it. Yeah, Hornet, it is indeed, actually, Cabin Boy. was feeling brave earlier, he entered BLU right here, right above 6. So that's where we started analyzing it for an entry today. And it's already up 8+% from that bottom this afternoon. So you never know what we might stumble upon in the middle of the day. There he is in the chat. He goes, fuck yeah, I got it on BLU. Nice, dude. Cabin boy, go. Cabin boy's leveling up. Let's go. Good experience points. It's not level 9. It's not level 6 anymore. He leveled up to level 7. 7 months experience in working. Holding those bags, those slow movers. Taking a break from the charts for the last 2 months, few months, right, Cabin Boy? Now he's killing it on BLU. What progress? Amazing to see stuff like that. Results. People who were losing hope, potentially. Not that Cabin Boy would ever lose hope. Losing hope on some of their holds, coming back with a major vengeance. Hunting the bears. They're not. If they toughed it out, if they survived the storm, riding in the dinghy behind the boat, we'll pull them back. We got this. We can do it. Can recover that shit. Maybe you have a 20% loss on, I don't know, Virgin Galactic loss. You might be able to make that up in one day on one of these charts. And then you're green again. You can do it. People are recovering every day here in the show, on the audience. They're turning big red losses into green effectively overnight on some of these trades. I believe in you guys. But the key's not giving up. The people who gave up, they're already gone. They're not even charting anymore, they're not trading. Like, look at those Sphere 3D scalps today. I never talked about scalping A and Y, and there are 3 badass stock pirates in the chat, like, oh yeah, sold for profits 25% on the day, no big deal. It's another day at the office for the stock pirate. Logging in 25% on that pump, like, no one's business. Zero hesitation. I never talked about that. Now they're buying back in. Making 2 wins real quick. As they probably saw the resistance on that chart and they take the chart seriously, so they realize, like, hey, that's where day traders would be it's reasonable for 25% breakout, take some profits on the day. If you're keeping up with it that closely, that's major progress. Basically, everyone in the audience started watching in our early days from AMC. We were all in, well, not all in per se, but like, it was a unified hold on AMC, essentially. So, like 95% of the audience started out that way, just nice and easy on AMC in the beginning, and the progress I've seen now, We're not even a year into the show and people are making very advanced trades. Beyond all expectations, I never would have expected people to be able to make some quick, juicy scalps like that. Learning alongside our Street 3D chart. It's not a scalp kind of chart, and there you are crushing it anyway. Sometimes we get that on AMC. AMC has a big move. Somebody's like, oh, I scalped it. I'm impressed. Let's keep it going. I don't mean for the next 3 minutes of the day. I'm giving you some motivation for the future. We're out of time on CI today. 277, top of the day. It's about this long-term success. Naked closing 22%. Naked having an end of the day explosion over there. After holding 80 cents all day, now it's 83. I'll see you at $1 on AKD soon enough. So it's tough to say, like, tomorrow is NAKD gonna pop through here and keep going green tomorrow? We'll see. I'll be here. I'll see you there. I can't wait to find out. 1 minute. Wow, that day went by quick. Time flies when you're in the matrix. Metamaterial, well over $6. The battle over 6, working out. Looking for anything crazy going on the close. Oh, it's good. Nothing too important on those numbers. Nikola just under 12 there. Really, that CEI, just the fact that it's not tanking right now. CEI could easily be $2.50 right now. 10 seconds to go and it's holding up right at 277. Not even at that $3 target. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, what a fucking day. Congratulations, Bulls! Take it easy on that bear. Holy fuck. Those poor bear. Great stuff. Holy cow. Alright. Let's just zap through a brief summary. I would like to take a peek at crypto for a couple minutes too at the very end. But I feel like we're well prepared, well on track for the rest of the week on these things. We're able to properly strategize a lot of solid targets for later in the week as well. Throughout the day while we're watching them go up, we're planning our targets for later. That was very productive. We got a lot done today on the charts. Awesome. So CI at 33%. NAKD also closing right at the resistance. So these things do have a very real possibility of tomorrow popping right through and keeps on going. Tomorrow NAKD could hit $1. That's fast. That did not fucking take long. It's use my link shade, but wow. We're speculating like last week. It's like Thursday, Friday, like, hey, it might not take too long, but here we are like 3 days later, it's almost $1 already. That took a matter of days rather than weeks, or that's not taking long. So that can actually keep ripping tomorrow, especially meta materials as well. With that powerful 607 close. This is wild. Sphere 3D major bounce. Impressive 14.5% green candle, middle of the afternoon. Sphere 3D right on track with our midterm support bounce off the orange trend line. Savage. XL 10.5%. It's rare to get that kind of a move on XL. The timing's right. This can start going green after green after green in the future. It might pull an HT though, however, and stay just kind of continue this general choppy uptrend progressing over the next couple weeks. It's more of a long term like that, but it's getting spicy. It looks better than it really ever has. Hey, snap. Excited about that. That's awesome. Well, we're gonna skip BBIG. Givo. Some talk about it earlier in the chat. It's consolidating. It looks alright. Not my favorite though. Maybe by the end of the week they'll start doing something bigger and better. Shoot. I didn't hardly even talk anymore after screaming all day long. I hope you all had an awesome fucking day. Enjoyed the show. Learned a thing or two. Considering I can't really talk anymore. Wrap it up. Long-term holds, doing amazing. Even ACB Aurora Camp, we saw some huge bounce charts today, perfectly hitting our hot beverages down here, and they're already going green. CCXI continuing perfectly, nothing wrong with that at all. Tomorrow's gonna be great. I like where it's going tomorrow. Ride 777s. There's your proof. That's why it's 7s all day in the chat. Look at that. We need to watch Ride today. Keep an eye on Ride tomorrow. $7.77 exactly on the close. What does that mean? We'll see. All signs pointing continuation. Apparently, I've been told that synchronicities with numbers like that, particularly the number 7, means you're heading in the right direction in life. If you're seeing reoccurring 7s, it's the spiritual side of it, the numerology is the universe, the geometries of life, how the world works. The idea is that it's a sign that you're heading in the right direction. Alright, we're wrapping up the show, so we're gonna play some chill music. Decompress time. 7s are guiding, no way. Wild. Real quick. Dollar annoying all day, technically green, and it keeps moving after hours. We'll see where that's at tomorrow, so make mental note of it, or back here in the morning. I'm gonna mark this spot. This is where we're closing the day. See where it's at tomorrow. If we start the day up here, or if we start on a dip. And SPY is closing red. SPY put, SPY put, SPY put, SPY. It's like one of our few bearish trades, but that's the proper one to be bearish on out of almost anything. Same with Activision Blizzard or other bearish ones red on them. Well, purple go red. No. Long-term bearish shorts there. Where's Bitcoin? So Bitcoin in the bearish control at the moment. It depends on the number, the price. The important numbers, 43,605. Well, it's under that number. Caution. Well, it's over that number. We're bullish on it. It's too close to the line to make any major decisions there. Similar to AMC, GameStop, longer. Bigger, more relevant long-term patterns going on. AMC, GME, and BTC. So we're gonna play it both ways. We're gonna wait and see if we get those breakout confirmations. We're gonna accumulate on the dips. If they do dip, we're gonna stay calm, hold strong. Thanks so much for all the kind words, positivity, awesome conversation in the chat. We got the best audience on the internet. I really mean that. Amazing stuff. You're all doing great. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome day. Oh, Bullcat's here. Now she shows up. Bye everyone. Take care. Be safe. Maybe we'll get some bullish meow indicators in the morning. We couldn't do it without our lady pirates. They're the real emotional backbone on this shit. This song's for you.
I can't get this out of my mind.